Hopefully this works today. Come on. Yo, man. This chat is still not freaking working. How is it not working? Hey, what up, Clef? Fuck me, bro. This chat is kinda... I updated it and everything, and it's still not fucking working. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know, man. What the fuck is wrong with it? Maybe we're just not allowed to. I'm trying to get the chat window onto the screen here, but it's not. It does not want to do that anymore. Some weird reason. You just try adding it. That's the one right there. Come on. Work. Pretty. See, this should be the where I would see you guys right. Oh. Don't tell me to work now. What did I do different? That's why I don't get. I didn't do anything different. It's crazy. What you up to, Clap and Blast? What you doing? Let's see if it works. There we go. There we go. Well, certainly today I am taking my freaking phone. Oh. I'm locking my phone onto the stuff and putting it right next to me. So, if I see a break in chat, I'll look at my phone, make sure everything is running. We don't have the same issue as we did yesterday, because that was crazy. Can't believe I ignored chat for 2 hours. D2? Oh, Destiny 2, right. I was like, in my mind, I was like, what? D2? You're not playing D2? Are you kidding me? I'm just setting up my phone real quick, making sure that I'm in the chat on my phone. That way. Nightbot? No, it's not that bot, it's the chat. It's like the bot is fine, it's just the chat not going up. I ignored chat for 2 hours yesterday because it was broken. So it wasn't showing up on the screen, so it was like, let's say it died right now. It was just sitting like this for 2 hours and nothing was moving and nobody was saying anything, but in all realities, people were saying a bunch of shit. I just wasn't seeing it. It's hilarious because it took me fucking like 2 maybe 3 hours to realize that I was talking to myself. Exclamation point stuff. There is commands. I don't remember the exact ones. Wait a second. Let me just test. Just like. Wait. Let me just see if it doesn't tell me that in. Maybe it does not say that here actually. I don't think it's exclamation point. I think it oh, maybe I actually have to add that. Let's just see. Now we are in the territory where I am not sure. Oh, so you can literally import from the Nightbot too? Okay, okay. Holy shit, I did not know that. But I could have sworn that I was already. So I'm not entirely sure what the bro, I don't know, man. I really do not know how to set that up. Is it automatic with Nightbot? Is that what you're saying? Are you still here, Clap? Maybe you're not. Might have left already. Looked at the game, was like, hell no, bro. Not dealing with this shit. Okay, I'll look into setting up the Nightbot then. I just felt like Nightbot was so spammy with like every single time somebody writes something, somebody joins the fucking thing. You can't do anything without it just saying something in the chat, which is kind of, that's way too much for me. I don't like that. Turn to tab. Exactly what I wanted to do. I don't even know quite where I'm at. Turn to tab. Okay, so that's right. Return to the tab. This is actually an arena. Alright, fair enough. We'll just return to town then. Not the right way. Damn it. Gotta be this way, yeah? Ooh, that's the way. The way. I know the way. The way, two-way, one-way straight here. It does quite hurt. Nice. Still here, Blast? What are you up to, man? Are you Bething again? Back to the good old Beth. Oh! That was almost it. I did not pay attention to my health at all. I hope everything is cool and working now, and we don't have the same issue that we did last night, or yesterday, at night, today morning, but not at night. So everything is just poison down here apparently. That's not nice. That's really not nice. Let me just test one thing real quick. Oh, it's not like that. Yeah. I was just wondering if that was the command thing. I'm not sure then. I am really not sure. I'll have to figure out how to add night buttons instead then. Then just tune it down a little bit or
I'm not up to that just yet.
it would be cool to have those commands working, because that's just the other. Yeah, I'll do that because. Oh my god. Hopefully it'll probably take a little bit, huh, to set up. It won't be instant. It'll take like 20 minutes, an hour, something like that. And once it's set up, I'm guessing it's just, don't have to set it up again. It's always like that. God damn, I'm not even that loot filter we got was amazing. Like, that's been working perfectly ever since I set it up. And there's like no headaches, anything. It was just working. Yo, Knight. Let's see if we can get through stream today without fucking it all up. That was kind of hilarious yesterday, though. Not gonna lie. Shit was funny as fuck. Alrighty.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Man, I put my phone in here now, and I have it right next to me, and every time you guys are being quiet for 2 seconds, I'm looking at the phone in sheer panic. Is it fucked up again? Oh no. Right. And not dead like yesterday, but just nobody saying nothing. I'm still looking over there just to make sure. That's gonna be a habit for a while now. I don't know, I updated the program when I started streaming. It was still being weird and didn't want to show up chat for a bit, and then out of the blue it just started working. I don't know. Program is a little bit jiggly. I don't know what to call it. It's just not fully perfectly working all the time. Ooh, you gotta blow up, dude. An explosion explode. Allotted minimap. Hey, I think that's my first time I found a map. The hell? Hey, you were here for it? Huh? Rare item. Okay. Right, okay. Hell yeah, okay.
My mana is low.
Oh! Get... Let me get out of here, bro. What up, Alec? Oh my god, I can't fucking believe that. asshole, he got me no mana. I couldn't do anything. Well, that was a great start. Jesus. There we go. Now I could mark him so he doesn't regenerate health. Oh! Oh, there's two of them. Oh, I see. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. Oh my god. He got a little bit of damage on him. And some reach too. Wow. Whoa. The fuck? There aren't many good remnants. I'm not gonna hit him unless I stand in the bubble. Oh, how awesome. That is just awesome. And look at the damage he does. Oh, God. I don't know if I can kill that dude. Holy shit. I actually don't know. I might not be able to. Yeah, it's a great combo. That's a really good combo. Just run past them. We might have to. That shit is. I'm trying to see if I can think of something. Maybe if I lure him out somewhere, I can like get him basically glitched into a corner of some kind. Come on, baby. Jesus. Come with me. Guess we'll just leave him back there. Hopefully he doesn't come back around here. What a scary little fella. A big fella, actually.
Here for a deal? Watch
Oop.
out for spiders.
Just run past him. It keeps getting tankier faster and stronger. Yeah, I could feel that. That felt less fun. Ooh. That's where you need that Jossie build, where you need to take damage in order to keep your health up. That seems like the perfect build to kill a guy like that. I'll be very accustomed to soul eaters by the end of this. That sounds painful. I just have to do the whole teleport ninja superstar, whatever the freaking hell that build was yesterday. That's what I need in my life right there. So I can just fly past them and not care too much. Alrighty. Rock is insanely good once you hit 90. That's a boss fight right there. Did I put everything on? I did. Okay. It's not a boss fight? Yes. Ooh, ooh. Oh, snap. No, I pressed the fucking number 2 button, not the number 1 button. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, ready, go. There is no free space to stand in here, though. This shit. He's. Oh, right. Okay, okay. Yeah, because I was about to say there's no free spaces in here. Yay. You got some serious freaking damage. What the hell? Oh, that's what the little green orbs are flying around me as? Oh.
suppose it's me now.
Once more into the breach, and once more we return victorious. Although I have to admit, I did not relish the sensation of imbibing that foul witch's soul. I felt decidedly...
That was kind of chaotic, man.
Still, our journey nears completion. To the north lies high.
Each fight style puts stackings of debuffs on you. Hey,
Once more into the breach.
I felt that. That was kind of wild.
Why are you still standing there?
It's supposed. Tell me something. Any chance? It's supposed. Tell me something. Good luck to you.
I think I need one of the hardest boss fights on hardcore. If you'll bro doing that on hardcore, ow, that would not be fun. Ooh. Woohoo. Please be good. Oh, they seem kind of nice. Usually you DPS them down in one, in phase 1. It seems like the right way to go about that boss fight. Have enough damage to murder him in like 2 seconds. Might actually use these if I can. I don't know if I can put the. This bow kind of sucks. So. Oh, they pretty much suck as well. There's really nothing of this I want to keep.
Exile.
Well, the gloves I'll keep. Nothing else.
See you. Watch yourself.
Exile.
See you.
Old jumper bucket, I believe it was something called. Come on, baby. These 2 sockets, max socket. I gotta ask now why I should keep doing that. Oh, is chat dead? Somebody say something. Uh-oh. Alright, is it dead? Oh, it's still working. Good, good, good. So, I'm not. Well, I got my answer. Hey. That's kind of what we wanted right here. Alrighty. Now we just might need to alright. Or use actually
Watch yourself.
I could kinda go for a coffee as well. Holy shit. Yes, but now that I have my phone next to me and I put it in chat, I'm just gonna write to myself every time to make sure that we're still good. That way I know it's been quiet for 2 seconds. I'm just gonna. So if you see me write in chat, it's just cause I'm paranoid, man. Making sure everything is working. Right, we gotta go there and. Got everything set up, yeah. That one. Right, for sure, man. Yeah, cause I don't have the in-game chat on, so when you wrote, I literally the first thing that came to my mind was, oh shit, the the general chat is broken and the mod is in here writing to us. I was thinking to myself, that's so nice. They go in the gen chat just telling everybody it's broken. It took me 2 seconds to kind of like realize, oh shit, it's not the actual general chat. My chat, what? Especially because the writing came up with like purple lettering, so I was like, whoa, this is new. Haven't seen that before. Continue on a little bit and then I'll go grab a cup of coffee too, because I really want to actually get a coffee. A ruby. Right. Yeah, that would have been perfect. That would have been perfect if I had Do Not Disturb on as well. Oh my goodness. I usually don't enable that. Right. It's like Diablo, but I usually never do that because just in case somebody really is trying to get a hold of me and I'm not paying 100% attention to what's going on. I don't want to. Especially on Diablo. Because if I'm like, sometimes I have a trade set up. Oh, let me pick that. Sometimes I have a trade set up and I'm not like paying 100% attention to JSP or something like that. So if I don't have that, the private messaging active, I've had issues with that in the past, where people get super mad because it's been like an hour or two where I didn't answer, and not because I didn't want to, but just because I was busy playing the game basically. And people on JSP, they have a low tolerance for that shit. I usually just find somebody else if people aren't answering. Holy shit. Hell yeah. I made a video talking about the microtransactions in this game versus the microtransactions in Diablo 4. I'll upload that video like Monday or something like that. I think I set it to Monday. Just because after I was watching this one guy who streams talk about the microtransactions, and I realized how bad it actually, like, the Diablo 4 ones are. And not just how bad they are, but how convoluted the whole currency system and everything is. To like literally to just hide how much you're actually paying for it, right? Where I like the fact that at least like, or not at least, but I like the fact that Path of Exile has a straight out like, this is what you pay, this is the currency value, no matter what. Like you can buy the $5 pack, or you can buy the $480 pack. You're paying the same exact amount for the currency itself. It's just depending on what you're getting as a extra, you could say, like what extras you're getting. So the more expensive, the more extras you're getting, of course, which makes sense, right? But it's not convoluted. It's not, you don't have to pull out a calculator to figure out what you're actually paying per item, because it's so obscured in between the weird numbers, and like you have to be a mathematician. And mind you, I'm really good with math, like really good, like an A, not an A plus, but an A student when it comes to math, bro. I had like great fucking yes, exactly, Knight. But not just that. It's the fact that no matter what like pack you're buying, it doesn't matter what you're buying, the currency is always the currency price. It's not like, oh, buy the $480 pack and you are paying like, you're getting like, you know, like 100 points per dollar, and if you buy the $5 one, you're getting 10 points per. You know what I mean? It's not like that. Whereas Diablo one, it's like that. You have to sit there with a calculator. You have to calculate what the price per platinum is in terms of the packages you're buying when you want to buy the currency itself. No, that's the thing. Like you actually, it's very clear. I can go on the page, I can look at the page, and I can immediately tell you what the price of this is. Like, let me just give you a real quick example here. Right, if we go here, the dollar, like 10 points per dollar spent, right? So no matter what pack, oh, you know, like, let me go to the transaction page here. Just press the button. Yeah. So I know this is $3, right? Like just by looking at it, immediately I can tell. Oh, this is $6. Oh, okay, this is $12. Oh, okay, this is $3. This is $5.50. You know what I mean? That mentality, making it super clear, versus it might not be obvious, but supporter packs includes points as well. Oh, no, I understand that, right? But you're still paying the same price. Let's go back to that real quick. Buy a pack. So here I'm paying, like, for $20 I get 200 points. That's $10 per, or not $10. That's 10 points per $1, right? If I buy this, it gives me 2,400 points, which is still the same. It's 10 points per $1 spent. Now I'm getting all the other stuff too, right? Like all the other items here. But if we're just looking at the points and not looking at the other things, let's go to the most expensive one. It's the same thing. You're getting 4,800 points for $480, which is 10 points per dollar spent. Let's just go to this one real quick, because this is so crazy. The crazy part is that it's legal. That's really the most insane part. That, like, it's legal and nobody is like $65 for a fucking horse. Are you kidding me? It's definitely not what I wanted to see right there. Here, this one is much better. rest of the package is right here. So you see how $99 you're getting 11,500. What are you exactly paying per platinum here? Tell me that real quick. Anyone? Anyone that good at math that you can tell me what the exact price range on that is when you're paying $99.99 for... Now if you were paying like a straight 100, it would be like 115, right? But it's not, which is so fucking weird. Like why are you trying to convolute the price range, right? Like completely. Now you know that you for like $99.99 for 11,000, right? Like we know that's the price now. Tell me what's the price of this mount then? 2,000 platinum. What is the exact number of dollars you're paying for this now? Right? Like you're sitting there, oh my goodness, holy shit, let me get my calculator out because I can't do this in the head. There's no way I can look at this price and be like, oh, that's $20. No, because it's not $20. It's different. Additional fun fact, the game uses proper US to Euro conversion, not one to one. Yeah. But it's so convoluted on Diablo compared to this. I can immediately look at this and be like, oh, this is how much it is. And I don't have to pull out no calculator or nothing, right? Let's take just, oh, this is $22. That's how fast it is for me, right? Immediately. But if I go to the other one here, I know that you're getting 11,500 for $99, and I cannot calculate that in my head what 2,000 is. Nobody has written it in chat yet, so I'm guessing nobody else is good enough to, like, with the math to where we can actually just calculate that immediately. It's impossible. Might not be obvious, but supporter packs includes points as well. No, I already read that. Okay, but yeah, I get that, but it's just it's more clear. Blizzard has proven with Diablo Immortal that they are a shit company which do anything to take your money. Homie, truer word has not, like, that's so true. It is so, and it's so sad too. It's very, very true. Very, very sad. Because if we're looking at the facts, it's not, and especially with Diablo Immortal. Because Diablo Immortal is, in my opinion, was their research. Like it's kind of like research on how extreme can we go with this to the point where we're gonna rob people real bad, but are they gonna understand that they're getting robbed? Are they gonna know? I think predatory package pricing is illegal in China. That would surprise me if stuff like that is actually illegal in China, because honestly, a lot of things when it comes to pay to win and all these kind of stupid features are legal in a lot of those countries, and maybe not in China itself, but in many Asian countries. Yeah. The pay to win features are just a regular thing. It's like everybody use it as, oh, it's all cool, it's all good. And I'm more like, wait, isn't it supposed to be a game, just like any other type of game? Like, let's say you play football. Football is a game, but if it's pay to win and there's no point in playing the game then. I tend to play Chinese mobile games. They all follow an exact price and charge. Oh, all right. Well, that's fair. Like that, at least that's fair. No convoluted guess what you're actually paying kind of bullshit. Yeah, more on testing the limits. Oh yeah, for Diablo Immortal. Yeah. Bro, they went to the point where they like it was so greedy what they did there. And they did prove that football is pay to win. Well, you could European football, right? Well, except for Italy, but that's another conversation. But let's say in Denmark, like football is a very, oh my god, I wasn't paying attention. Football is you can get $1 million football field, tailored shoes. Right, but if the team aren't playing good that day, if the players aren't playing well together, they'll still lose to a lesser good team. So it's not just about how much money do I spend, and it's a very good example of that. Have you guys ever, if you want to see something kind of like that kind of explains a lot of those things really nicely, the whole Ryan Reynolds bought the football team with the what's his name, Rob McIntyre or something like that. There's still skill involved. There's still being lucky. There's still a bunch of other aspects to playing football, right? But with let's say with Diablo Immortal, if you spend $100,000 on your character, or like let's say everybody else spent $10,000 and you spend $100,000 on your character, you are winning no matter how bad you are at the or like how bad your tactics are, how bad your game. Like it doesn't matter. None of that matters because your damage is so high. And there was this one streamer that proved that basically by spending literally $100,000 fucking dollars and was #1 ranked in the game for quite a long time. I don't remember his name or anything, but that dude paid like $100,000 for his character, and was ranked 1 for the longest time, which is proving that point exactly. And he's probably really, honestly, really bad at any of the other games where there's no pay to win. Like the only reason he got to be #1 was because there was pay to win. If there had been no pay to win, it would probably have been like not even on the leaderboards. You know what I mean? Well, they pay players and they can come from right, but even Messi has his bad days. Right, like it's not like you pay $1 billion for this player and he'll never fail. Same as pay to win. I wouldn't agree on that. Like, not at least not fully. Certainly, you have a better chance at winning if you have. But a good example would be the French team PSG, who bought Messi. They bought Ronaldo, they bought Beckham, they bought all these like highest tier players, most expensive players, but they still couldn't win for shit.
Our finest city burned.
They can buy $200 one-hit sword. They can't hit with it. It's useless. Well, sure, but well, in Diablo Immortal, they did use that against the AI enemies, but when it comes to PvP, that's a different story. Right? So in PvP, if you are one of the people who paid like a ton of fucking money, you were slapping some serious ass, and everybody else was getting some serious ass slapping handed to them. That's just the fact. Like that was just how the game was. That was the whole point of it. There's only one system that does not conform the difficulty scaling. Legendary. Right, and then they put in systems that was hidden behind other systems, which is insane to me. Like, so what I mean by that is, they put in a system that you wouldn't be able to see unless you spend X amount of dollars, and you got to this point where you're like able to actually see this shit. Yes, it's still pay to win even if you fail at it. Or if we're talking about football, I don't totally agree, because you'll see teams who spend, as I said, shit tons of money, billions of dollars, and they still won't win the championships or anything, and they'll lose to a team that did not spend half that kind of money, just because it's a lot more to it than just the money. But when it comes to games, that's different, because in games they tend to if they have pay to win, they tend to be super aggressive with it. Call of Duty is a perfect example. I don't know if any of you played that, but there was like a time they put in a skin in the store and made that skin the best weapon, and then later down the line we figured out that skin they had in the store did 10% more damage than any other, like that same gun unlocked without the skin on. Which is, and they came out and was like, oh, that was a mistake. Of course it was. You're a billion-dollar company that's making a mistake like that. Right. That was definitely not intentional. Of course not. Yeah, I'm talking about like the Mac 10. I don't know if any of you remember if you played that. The Mac 10 came out with a store bundle, and the store bundle was 10% had 10% higher damage on every bullet fired from the gun compared to the regular version or any other version of the gun. So it didn't matter if you already bought the previous skin for it or the skin from the battle pass or whatever it was. It did 10% more damage, which is disgusting. I still believe that it was a test to see if we would notice, like, would we figure it out, would we see it happening, and then when we all figured it out and started writing to them and complaining, then they changed it. But I still believe that was just a test run to see, can we do this with nobody saying anything? Like, are they gonna be mad, or are they gonna be like, ah, okay, that's how it is? But on top of that, we had on season 3 of Modern Warfare 2019, they put in a skin for a character that was called the Rose skin, which was a fully blacked out character. And the problem with that being that if you were standing inside of a house wearing that skin, you were legitimately invisible. There is no way that you could come running up to the house and see that there was actually a person standing in the window. He was just straight up invisible. And now the thing about that is everybody got that skin and everybody used that skin. So you were fighting a lobby of 150 players, and 142 of them was wearing the black skin that you couldn't see as soon as there was any kind of shadow or any kind of anything in the area. They became invisible. I still don't own a single card game to this day. Tried at a cousin's friends, played for a few hours, and that's it. Played a mobile version of see. Well, technically, you have. For me, it was when I was younger. It was always the multiplayer port, because I played a lot of Counter-Strike, and it was like the closest relative to Counter-Strike on PlayStation. I felt like, and then on top of that, I became a big fan of the whole zombies. Or like the start. It's not to say the whole zombies, because it changed. But the starting era of zombies, that was something I really became a big fan of. So I had like done all the Easter eggs, done all the what do you call it, like achievement like things, getting special camos, getting like stuff like that, because I like that shit a lot, and I was a big fan for many years, up until it started in Black Ops 4. That's really when it went. So in my opinion, Black Ops 4 was the last really great Call of Duty game, and everything after that kind of took a big dump on the player base. But Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3, Infinite Warfare, all those were absolutely amazing. Already? Right, so, but yeah, that's probably a preference, right? Like you have to be into the shooter genre in order to find those games interesting. And I played a lot of Call of Duty, don't get me wrong, and I played a lot of GTA, which is both shooter games, you could say. Of course, one of them is a little bit more on the pay-to-win side, to be honest. Or at least it used to be. GTA was way more pay-to-win than in Call of Duty, but that kind of changed around too. Pretty much the same now. Same mentality. They looked at GTA and Fortnite and was, oh shit, they make a lot of money on selling these things. We need to do the same thing. Let's not be original and come up with a new idea. Let's just copy paste whatever they're doing. That's their Call of Duty mentality, or the Activision mentality, I should say. Because they're doing that with, I don't know if you guys saw, but they have put portals into Diablo 4, so now you can buy skins that changes the look of your portal, right? So like your town portals and shit. But I got so disappointed when I saw that, because they had that in PoE already, and the PoE ones are looking absolutely insane. Like it's some of the most crazy stuff I've seen. Just in terms of looks, you know what I mean? Played a lot of card games. Yu-Gi-Oh! I never played that.
That would only slow me down.
Never played that. I played Magic the Gathering a little bit, because a couple of my friends are really into that stuff, so whenever they wanted to practice, and if I was like at their house, they would make me a deck and we would just play for fun. And I played a lot of real card games like poker and stuff like that. I was like hella addicted to poker for quite a while. But I had to stop because I have like an unhealthy, when it comes to card games like that, I have like a really bad obsession with it. And I have a hard time, and it's not like I lost a bunch of money, I actually won quite a bit of money. But it's just, it's not healthy for me because I obsess about it and I can't let it go. Alright, so you know like what I mean by it's kind of, if you play GTA, you know what I mean with the pay to win features, right? Like you buy the shortcuts, you get the new tank, and you're like, right, like you just murder everyone. At least they're not selling skins and shit, but it's like how, but I still feel like everything is earnable in GTA, right? Like you can actually earn the money to buy the items if you wanted to. It's gonna take you a long time to earn, but at least it's possible. Whereas in Call of Duty, there's no earning the in-game currency and then buying an item. There's just none of that. Kind of none of that in PoE either, though. But Difference being, this is a fully free game. You're getting 100% of the game for free. You're not having to pay anything later down the line in order to play a feature or something. So I can accept it when it's something like that. But Call of Duty is a $70, $80 game, man. Same with Diablo, $70, $80 game, bro. And it's not even worth that. Like, barely worth $5. Ooh, seems like a boss. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god. I played the oh, I put like 5,000 hours into GTA. So I played it quite a lot. Move. Oh, got him. Sorry, I had to pay attention to what I was doing real quick.
In death, the mirrors are thus shattered.
Right, but that's probably because you unlocked it through the game. But I'm just saying, like, it's not like a great way to unlock the currency in PoE. You have to like play every season and then then you'll unlock the seasonal like content, right? That's how I understood it.
Your power was nothing but smoke and mirrors, Yugal. Good riddance.
Yeah. Everything looking diamondy, yeah. GTA Online basically put a ridiculous in-game price tag to access content almost as if... Well, technically it is a DLC, right? For if you look at the... Every 6 months you get a new DLC for free. But the in-game price tag on the vehicles and everything is super high and it'll take you a long time to earn that money. Well, not today, but back in the day, right? It would take you a long time to earn that kind of money. So, but it doesn't matter to me as long as it is earnable and you can actually like get it, right? Without having to pay for it. Yes, and the Doomsday Heist was a great example of that. Buy a bunker. Right. Well, with the Doomsday heist, you could make like a really big amount. You got the facility, and then once you had the facility, you're good to go. You can replay that over and over and over, and you could technically, if you knew exactly what you were doing, and just played the second one and never played any of the others, you could make. I would say like I made probably around 50 million per day almost for quite a while. Maybe not per day, but like at least per 2 days I would make 50 million or something like that. It's crazy because we were doing it in like no time. And we were like closing application at the very end of the heist, and that would not reset the progress, so you could just jump straight back into it, and we just took turns hosting it. Yes. So every year there's like every 6 months there'll be a big ass update with news, like ton of new cores. Let's say anywhere from, I would say like anywhere from 10 to 20, sometimes even like 30 new vehicles. But they too became really greedy lately, which is super sad that they did that. They took out like 500-ish vehicles of the game that was in the game that you could just go to the web pages and buy. So they took those cores out of the game, put them into behind a paywall. So now you have to be a member of the monthly subscription service that they created called GTA Plus. And if you're a member of GTA Plus, you then have access to the 540 cores or however much it was they took out. It was a crazy amount. Which is, to me, it sucks that they did it like that. They should not have done that. That was a terrible choice. But, that being said, yes, they removed the cores, so you cannot buy them. You can't physically get a hand on them unless you're a member of the GTA Plus, which costs an X amount of dollars every month to be a member of. And that also comes with like a 100 car garage and some other shit, and some other benefits, you could say. I'm not sure what 200. I don't know what you had to 200 vehicles. I wanted to play GTA Online, but the loading times killed it for me. Well, so what they did is there was a modder. Oh, I forget his name now. Right, super famous GTA modder that actually because for people that play the role play part of GTA, as you said, the loading times was legitimately killing the game for those people. So this modder, and I'm so sad that I forget his name. But this guy basically rewrote the whole coding and made it to where there was a lot less loading time. So if you were to jump on it today, the loading time has been taken down significantly, like a lot. It feels like a different game in terms of loading times, for sure. It's so much faster. It's like, it's incredible. Like, it's night and day. Like, I can't even explain how much faster it is, because it's just that much faster. But they paid this modder $10,000 for taking his mods and then adding them to the game permanently. So that way, now it's like a permanent feature, instead of just being a mod on the role-playing servers.
What is it?
No, it wasn't your PC, I guarantee it was for everybody. The load time was unbearable. Like, sometimes it would take me literally 6-7 minutes to load into a freaking lobby, which is just insane. Like, 6-7 minutes is wild. That is way too much. But the reasoning behind that was all the stuff that was in the game. It made it so slow. All the people
See you.
being in a lobby, owning everything, kind of made it a lot slower too. Yeah, and see, challenge rewards is what you really want. You want the best of the best content to kind of be challenge rewards. So it's something that you strive to get. Like, let's say the coolest looking portal in the game is something you get for
A word of caution. Well, don't do anything I
it's something you get for doing a certain challenge, like completing the wow, that was a terrible. I'll save it now. Wait, what was the thing again? Oh, the challenge rewards. Yeah, so basically if you have the best game locked behind a paywall, or the best content in the game locked behind a paywall, that doesn't necessarily provide a lot of extra like gameplay. People don't want to be playing a lot longer if that's the case. But if you have some of the best content being something that you have to grind to unlock, then you'll see a lot of players trying to grind towards the goal of getting those things. Wait, did I miss a I feel like I missed something. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's the balls, the round ones that are kind of slowing me down.
This seems like keep your life to your own.
Oh, this hideout is kind of cool looking too. Holy shit. Oh, you have 200 hours played. Right, not 200 vehicles. Sorry, that's my bad. I was thinking vehicles. I don't know why the fricking hell I was thinking he was flexing the vehicles on me. But yeah, they actually removed those cores. So what they did was, and the really sad part about this is, let's say you are a new player and you haven't played the game before. You get in the game today. Well, they didn't take the cores out of my garage. They just took the feature where you can actually buy the vehicle itself. So now the vehicles aren't available. So let's say you're a new person that has never played the game before and you're getting into it today. You won't even know that there's like 500 or 700 cores, however many they took out. You won't know they are missing.
Curious.
For you, it'll just be like, oh, okay, this is how it's like supposed to be. You know what I mean? Nothing wrong here. But the reason they did that was to create scarcity, and then they made this new like shop that sells 2 or 3 vehicles. Actually, it's Simeon. His name is. He's been in the game forever. They made Simeon a car deal, like a real car dealer now, where he sells like 3 different cars every fucking week. And if you're really lucky, those cars could be one of the cars that they took out, right? So in order to create this scarcity that makes people want to spend their cash on the cars and buy more shark cards, they did like that, because then you feel forced, oh shit, I only got 7 days to obtain this car that's $1 million or like 2 million or whatever is the price tag on it might be. Oh, I gotta concentrate for 2 seconds. But it's kind of okay. They kind of did that to create this scarcity among people that are like newer people or people who don't have like hundreds of millions of dollars, so they can just spend whatever they want to. Already got that. Everybody is still alive. Do I have to go check the chat? Just making sure here.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Alright, okay, good. But yeah, awesome, we good. Hell yeah. But yeah, I got really into creating these modded vehicles, which I create them on PC, and then I port them, or like I put them on onto my PlayStation basically to like. I'm gonna simplify this a lot. It's a lot more complex than what I'm explaining now, but basically I would make these vehicles on not the right way. I would make these vehicles on PC, having certain parts or colors and like stuff like that you can't get in the game itself. Ooh, sorry. I'm a little bit tired today because I was hoping to get like a good night's sleep, and my neighbor kind of had like a fucking party all night, and he just went to bed this morning like when I got up, which was a little bit insane. I'm good though. I haven't had a good night's sleep because of that dude. No, but I made the chorus for GTA on PC with mods on that you're not meant to have, and then I would put them on a save file and put them over on my PlayStation, and then do this. Basically, it's like a glitch, because you're not meant to do that. But then bring them into an online lobby, and then give that car to either my own account or like to my friend's account, and that kind of made the cars free, so I didn't have to actually like spend the in-game currency, nor did I have to spend any money on any of the vehicles. No. In GTA, he had 200 hours in GTA. At least I believe that was what he was saying. I don't think it was PoE. I think he got a lot more time on PoE than he does GTA. Well, I know what they're doing to people who are cheating in the game now, which is absolutely nothing, because they are the people who are keeping the game alive. Without the car trading community and doing the modded cars, that game would have been dead years ago, man. Because we are doing stuff to the game that they aren't doing to the game, that everybody wants, but no, like none of the people at Rockstar are doing, which would be, well, they started implementing some of it now. I'm not gonna lie, with the whole DJ 5 on PlayStation 5, they definitely implemented more parts of what we've been doing for the past 6-7 years, basically. I'm afraid Take-Two went nuts with their greed. Well, sure, they definitely
I'm not up to that just yet.
went a little overboard on pricing certain items in the game and doing like certain things, but to be honest, there's a lot of, I wouldn't say cheats per se, but like exploits that you can do in order to make a ton of freaking money in like no time. I am definitely excited to see what PoE 2 has to offer. That's for sure. It'll be interesting. Hopefully they'll still target the OG audience and stick to their old principles. Are we talking PoE? Because I was about to say, when it comes to Rockstar, they'll probably implement a bunch of the new pay-to-win features, the new like horrible microtransaction features, to be honest, and then sell the game for like a ton of money too. Be an $80 game that you have to pay every month to get all the features, and on top of that, you have to pay extra money to just, yeah, you know what I mean. That's why I see GTA 6 is gonna go, to be honest with you guys. And I am gonna play that stuff for sure, because I'm just a massive fan of that whole franchise. But if the pay-to-win features are too aggressive and it's too like stuff down your throat all the time, I'm probably not gonna play it for very long. Probably give it like a good couple of 100 hours and then be done with it, and come back some years later if they change them, like change everything up. But the way GTA 5 has gone lately, it's not looking good, man. However, this game, the way they've done the features in this game, I can't say that I think they'll fuck up the new one. I don't think they will. I think they are too in tune with what they're doing. They're too smart with but no, they're too smart with the way they are playing the paid features, right? Like the paid features are not something that first and foremost you're getting stuff down your throat every 2 seconds. There's no dark patterns. I don't know if you guys know what that is, but that's like a really bad thing with GTA, with Diablo 4, with Call of Duty. Zero concerns regarding paid stuff with PoE 2. No, I mean neither, man. I think they'll be very fair about it, and the reasoning behind that is, as we talked about yesterday, that they actually play the game themselves. So they don't want to see the hardcore player base leave the game just because of some shitty features they put in. As Activision are willing to sell their souls, their players, and everybody, like grandma, just to make a little bit extra cash this year. That's the mentality. No, so a dark pattern, I'll explain it real quick to you guys so you know exactly what that is, because that is a really, really dirty feature. Now it's a feature that's not really known for PC players, because it's not really something that happens on PC, it's something that happens on a PlayStation. And a PlayStation, right, let me just move a little, oh, okay, we got it. Go this way. We just kill off the enemies here. And then I'll explain the dark patterns real quick, because that is such a dirty feature they put into any console. So it's Xbox and PlayStation. And basically what it is the way, like, when I do something in I can stand safely here, right? Yeah. Let's say we are on PlayStation right now, right? And I were to open up the store for any game that has an in-game store, if it's Call of Duty or whatever. Let's say we have a battle pass, right? But in order to get to my battle pass, I have to press a certain button, but the cursor itself, where my mouse cursor is right now, it automatically spawns at something that is immediately purchasable, if that makes sense. So let's say, or if it was a dark pattern in this, I open up the Call of Duty store, and I want to go claim my I want to go claim something in my battle pass, and instead of opening the battle pass, let's say it'll open the supporter package thing, but it won't open it like this, so it looks like that. It'll spawn the cursor right on top of the buy button, like that. So it's like, if I accidentally press X now, I bought that, I bought the pack, right? So that's a dark pattern, where it automatically spawns your cursor on something that you probably wouldn't want to buy. But it's like a trick they are using in order to force people to buy something that they really didn't want to buy, or to force people using something in the store they didn't really want to use, or that is just, it's such a terrible feature. And it's these hyper aggressive, super terrible ways of trying to force feed these things into people. I'm personally not a fan of it, and I personally think it should be illegal. It should not be legal that a company can spend $1 billion on developing technologies that's gonna force people to spend money they didn't really want to fucking spend in the first place. Now Fortnite kind of did that, and they had to pay, I think it was $240 million back to players, and a fine, I can't remember what the fine was, but it was kind of a basic fine as well. Because of these dark pattern technologies they developed, which they are some of the first people to do that shit, right? But now Activision saw that, they saw the technology from Fortnite. They were like, oh shit. Well, they had to pay all this money in fines. But if you think about how much money they actually made from those patents, right? So yeah, okay, they paid $240 million back to players that claimed that they didn't want to buy the packages, or complain about it or whatever. And then there's the other $2-3 billion they made from the players that didn't complain, they just went fuck it, I already spent the money now, I'm not gonna bother talking about it or thinking about it or doing anything about it. I'm just gonna be fuck it and pay more attention next time. Epic's only original idea was a battle pass? Well, the mobile games don't really have the dark patterns either, because it doesn't automatically spawn. Well, you could say they have some type of it, but it's definitely not as aggressive as it is on a console, where your cursor is locked to a specific thing, if that makes sense. It would, the best way to, how do I compare? The best way to compare it, if let's press this and see if it, no, it doesn't let me. Okay. Maybe I can do that in here. No, I can't use. If I could use my arrows here and go up, down, sides, you know what I mean? That's what I mean by it being locked in. Is where if I open my inventory, the cursor is not out here. It's like locked on an item. I have to go up or down or sides if I want to like go to another item. So it works the same way in the store feature. It's like locked in on an item, and that item is automatically highlighted. It has $1. Yes, it's kind of like that, but it's like it doesn't even have to be a $1 thing. That's the problem, right? Because the one with Fortnite was literally the one they got like fined for and shit was like it was like a $22 package, right? And that whole crazy thing meant that there was a lot of kids and shit that spent their moms and dads' credit cards and spent like $22 on something they basically shouldn't have fucking spent money on, or didn't want to spend money on. Wait, am I just heading in the straight wrong direction here? You can play PoE with a controller and it has exactly what you described. Yes, but it's so the thing about that with PoE, it's not super aggressive with the whole putting the microtransactions in your face constantly every fucking second you're playing the game. Whatever you do, if I open up my inventory, there's like a button to see the microtransactions immediately, and it's stuck on that. It's not like that. As if I want to, even if I want to go to claim something in the battle pass, usually I would probably go to the online store that I just went to, in order on my phone or whatever, in order to get it right. I probably wouldn't do it through the in-game part. But it's a free to play game, so I'm a little less concerned with that when it's free to play. And Fortnite is free to play too, so I'm a little less concerned about that whole situation. But for Call of Duty, it's not free to play. It's an $80, $70 game. With for Black Ops 4, it was a $70 game with basically $100 worth of DLCs. And on top of that, we were getting the dark patterns. On top of that, the aggressive microtransactions, which pushed you to that store constantly. Whatever the freaking hell you wanted to do, it was pushing you to that stupid. Warzone is free to play, but Call of Duty is not free to play. Yes, Warzone is free to play, but Call of Duty in itself is not a free to play game. You're not getting the full game, and it's not like Fortnite. You're getting the full game, and it's free to play. It's not like PoE, or it's not like PoE doesn't have a. It doesn't have a multiplier port, a zombies port, a DMC port, or like not DMC because that's free too, but you know what I mean? Like it's just.
My mana is gone.
That guy ain't nice. where the ribbons were? Oh, I thought I had to go over here. Oh, snap. I did not. Okay, we'll go back. Don't stand on the cosmetic ring. Oh, okay, right. Oh, back. We'll go back then. And then we'll head up to that spot that I was on my way to.
I'm not upset yet.
All good, man. No worries. We going there now. But yeah, looking at Path of Exiles, you wouldn't. I don't feel like the store is. The only times I've looked at the store is when I've wanted to go look at the store, right? Like that, it felt like a choice of me heading there, going there, adding something to the watch list, or like, you know what I mean? That felt like a choice. It did not feel forced in any kind of way. It felt like a free choice. I went there to. So the dark practices like FB game, Candy Crush. When you lost, you could buy an extra. Well, no, like a dark pattern means that you're physically forced to press away from something that your cursor is spawned on. Like with the Candy Crush, you could just end the game and be like, okay, I lost. I'm not gonna spend any money to buy a second life. But if you're Yes, exactly. That's what it is. When you're like pressing X to skip through, because you know, like, oh shit, if I open this part, it's gonna like tell me X like something, and I gotta press X to remove it real quick. But if I press X 3 times, then I buy a store bundle. But if I press X 2 times, then I get past the thing that I wanted to get past. That's a dark pattern. That's what it means. It's something they developed just simply to like get you to buy something that you really didn't want to fucking buy in the first place, or use something that you didn't want to use. Because in the way it works in some games is it's not necessarily that you're buying something, but it's like you spend the in-game currency, or you spend something that you unlock that's super hard to get, that you really wanted to spend on something different. You spend it on nothing, basically. Just because that's right, but it's not. That's true that you're forced to say no to it. But I mean, like, like, it's not something you're not saying yes to it by accident. If that makes sense. Even though you're forced to say no, it's not something that you just accidentally say yes to. Or at least if you do, it's not constantly. Like, it's something you'll do maybe one time and then really pay attention. Whereas certainly on a lot of other games, it's not like that. It's really immediately forced upon you in every aspect of the game. Oh my goodness. And I really don't like those practices, especially from a company that's already making like it's a multi-billion-dollar company. It shouldn't be necessary to use tactics like that to make your freaking money. Like, if you're using tactics like that, it's because you're such a scummy company that that's the only way you can really make money, is to use scummy ass tactics like that. Which is where we have gone with Blizzard and like, hey, good morning, man. But that's basically where we've gotten with Blizzard in general. Is they have gone from being one of the greatest gaming companies that made some of the greatest things of all time to become something, not Blizzard but Activision, to becoming something that's sunk to the very deepest depth of scumminess, doing everything and like using all the terrible tactics that you can physically, that's possible. Just like, you would sometimes think that, oh, right, there's a limit to how much shit they can actually do, but no, there's really not. Any other game develops anything new in terms of microtransaction scumminess, you best believe that next year's Call of Duty is gonna implement that. There is no way they're not implementing that in the next year's Call of Duty. And it's sad, man. It is really, really, really sad. Honestly, that's how I feel about it, because it takes away from the greatness of any game. It just makes it less good. There's never been a time in my life where I was like, oh my god, these microtransactions made the game so much better. Never once. I usually I have the same feeling and the same mindset on it pretty much in every game. But I will say that certain games I can understand, at least I understand why, and I don't necessarily disagree with having microtransactions. This being a perfect example. It's not force-fed, it's not I don't even know what that is. Celestial Cat, Soul Rend MTX. What is that?
Atrocities can't be washed away so easily.
Is that a feature that's yet to come? That's the next new. That's the next Call of Duty feature. Sell your soul right here. Just we're gonna buy your soul, and your firstborn kid. If you want to play the next level in Call of Duty here, you'll have to sell your soul and your firstborn kid. That's the way. That's the only way to do it. Yo, he got Enigma. That's unfair. With a celestial. Okay, sounds kind of funny. But see, stuff like that is visual, like visual features. It's not something as again now. It's not force-fed. You're not constantly seeing it. Come on, buy this shit. Come on, buy this shit. Come on, you want to buy this. You need this. You need that. You have to buy this. Come on, buy it. It's not like that. It's like, you go to the store, you know what you got. You're in for it. You go look at the store on PoE, that you know what you're in for. You know what's gonna happen. It's gonna show you some stuff that you might like. You might want to buy it. But it's not something that you can't get away from, and you can't play the game without looking at. Whereas Diablo, Call of Duty, all these games. But even Fortnite do be like that from time to time, where they put like certain things. Oh, wow, this dude. Famous Celestial Herald. Nice. Like enough projectiles to flood the screen with cats. What the fuck? That just sounds insane. Also, the most of the cosmetics are not even out of. No, so it's not like you're seeing fucking Snoop Dogg run around in Warzone. What are we doing? Nicki Minaj running around in Warzone? Is that what we're doing now? Wow. That kinda hurt. That dude kinda hurt. That dude kinda hurt. You've seen the cats on Crit April Fool's? Yeah, that sounds kinda awesome. That's a great, how come you're not streaming on Twitch? Well, I'm not actually not sure if I can stream on Twitch at the same time as YouTube. And also I really rarely ever do use Twitch unless I am watching somebody else. Which is another very rare thing. I rarely ever watch anybody stream. Right. But there's you could say like there's two types of that. There's the type of where okay, it's a new game. We haven't really created a whole bunch of things for it, like outfits and whatnot, so we're still in the phase of developing those type of things, and they start out slow. They kind of increase the cool, like how cool stuff is looking. Alright. And I'm kind of okay with that. But if it's the 16th Call of Duty in a row where you're gonna fucking just rehatch something that you already made, now it's just instead of being the guy with the blue mask, it's gonna be the guy with the red mask. And you're gonna call it a new skin, and you're gonna sell it for another fucking 100, not 150, like another $30, $40 or $60 or whatever, right? It just doesn't seem right, to me at least. That seems very greedy and very like you're just not putting in any work to create something new. There's a really good extension that you can overlay your equipment for us, so we can expect your gear. don't know, but my PoE profile online is public. So if you guys want to like follow along with what I'm currently using and wearing, you're very welcome to look on their webpage. Okay, so YouTube doesn't allow that. All right, right. Let's see if you go to the Path of Exile webpage here, and you press my character, you can basically follow along. It's not 100% instant, but it's pretty up to date. Yes, let me just go back to that so you can see. Username is up here. Cats on Crit is a parody. Cast on Crit support, by the way. Okay, awesome, awesome. Lots of streamers stream both at the same time, so I know it's possible. Don't know the distance. Oh, well, I'll look into how you do that at this, like do it at the same time. I'm not entirely sure on how that works. Did you watch the? No, I haven't watched the PoE 2 trailer yet. Beta is coming out in June. Ooh, I'm ready. Yes, Aris, you can import my character if you want to,
I'm not
which
up to
is
this yet.
a feature that I honestly cannot freaking believe they didn't put in Diablo box. I wish they had that in Diablo 2, because that would have been an amazing feature if you could do that. You just could like follow along like that. Oh my god. It would make a lot more sense when you're explaining certain things and people can actually like see what you're doing with the character as you're going through the game. It would be major level up for that game, because some things are just it's more easy to see it yourself than to having somebody just telling you about it. And being able to ask more direct questions as well on certain things, that you can just look at my character and then be asking me directly like, okay, why did you do like this thing, you know what I mean? It's not what you think it is. Not everyone will be able to play it from start. They will let waves of people. Yeah, that's a very common thing though. Stress testing the servers, making sure that everybody is being able to play the game and nobody is getting like absolutely dogged on with the server, like the servers going down every 2 seconds. Which again is something Blizzard could really learn from, because like from Call of Duty to Diablo, it's never been one of the games they launch it, and on launch day is a shitty nightmare for everybody. Could be awesome for some people, but instead of it being awesome for some people, it's a shitty nightmare for everybody. I would much rather they let people in waves, and then I would say like people who supported the first game would be like who I would let in first, and then later down the line the free players. And I wouldn't mind that mentality at all. Like, that's fair, because without the people who paid a bunch of money for the game, they wouldn't have a game, right? I'm so late into it that I was thinking on I was thinking on it yesterday when I was making a video on the microtransaction situation in the game compared to Diablo. I was kind of thinking about it, how I'm very late into the game, and even though I'm late into the game, I'd still want to buy some stuff. Even though I know that the new game is coming out, just because I know they'll carry it over, and it won't be like Call of Duty, for instance, where it's like, you bought this skin in Cold War, but now it's Vanguard, and now you cannot use your skin anymore. You gotta buy a new one. You gotta buy the next one.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Right, Knight. I don't remember who exactly told me about that. I didn't get it yet, but I am going to get it just to see, because I do want to play around with things without having to actually create a new character every single time that I want to try something out. But like being able to see the damage output and stuff like that is such a great feature. You can import other players' characters into it. Yeah. I like that feature a lot. It makes so much sense to make a feature like that, especially in one of these type of games. It's so obvious to me, like that should just be a thing. Shouldn't be. But again, like that's where PoE is just super innovative and super like on point with everything they're doing. It's up to date. It's like not outdated. It doesn't feel outdated to me at all. It feels like it could have come out last year, this whole game. That's what it feels like. And for a game that's like 10 years plus old to feel like it's still new, that's an incredible feature. That's hats off to like the developers and the leaders and everybody who's in control of that company. Also the beta will take around 6 months and will have less content than PoE 1 at the start, but every few months. Right. Which is a good way to go. Don't add everything at once. That'll be too much. Especially for new players, it would be impossible to figure stuff out, and that's not a good thing if you want to capture a new audience. The way PoE does is simple. First, most dedicated users in exactly most dedicated users in the door first, because they are the ones who are going to stress test the best. They're going to put the most amount of time in. They're going to put they know what to look for and what they don't want to see. They're going to be a lot more genuine about what's going on about the game, for sure, 100%. I'm really curious at your reaction from PoE to it. Thanks a lot, man. We'll watch it for sure, man. I'll definitely peek that. Like I'll peek it on stream, no worries. Either buy a supporter pack that includes a beta access and imagine costing more than $30. Get a key if you are chosen, or if you spend over a certain amount of think that they should start with the time spent in game. Give the people who spend the most time in the game the access first, because you know they're gonna be the most authentic crowd that's gonna give you the best reaction and the best feedback. A guy like me who's all new to it, I don't even know half of it. I mean, I'm not a good candidate for being for being like the first guy in the door. Also, nothing going to be locked or away in PoE beta test. Right, so it's not like Diablo or like Call of Duty where they hide the microtransaction store and stuff like that. They hide all the pricings, all the stuff, so you don't know what you're actually getting yourself into. Just no, I did not want to go in here. That fucking sucks. Well, I can just die. That would be the way out of here. Didn't even realize I could just die. I thought about it as I saw my health go down. I was like, oh shit, yeah, right. I spawned outside. Maybe just concentrate on what's going on real quick, because that seems like a decent dude right there. Alright. Holy, he was decent. PoE 2 beta will go straight into the PoE 2 launch with like a couple hours time. See? That's what I like. That's what I like right there. It's not gonna be like, you get to try it again and then you can play it in 6 weeks from now. Oh, I know what I forgot. You get the full experience? Exactly. And that's the most important part about having a beta test, is you actually getting the full experience of the game and not you're getting fooled into thinking oh, this is how it's gonna be, and then you buy the game and it's not what the beta seems like at all. Right, okay, so that's how I would do it if I was developing the game too. I would put the hardcore player base in first. I would make sure that they have it's not like Diablo 4 where it's like, oh, you can get to level 25 and once you're level 25, that's it. You can't go to Act 2. You can't do, if you have the ability to complete the game in the first day, let people fucking complete the game, man. If the game is super bad, they're gonna tell you it's super bad and they're not gonna come back. If it's great and you complete it in the first day, they'll say to everybody else, bro, this is the greatest game I played in my whole life. I'm gonna spend a lot more time playing this instead of hiding it, right? Like that's what they do at Blizzard. Or not at Blizzard, but at Activision. It's really not Blizzard. Blizzard, they might be the developers, but it's Activision that's in control, and they are just a terrible fucking company, and they should not. I don't think that getting sold to Microsoft is gonna change anything. I'm honest, I think being sold to Microsoft is just going to continue down the same route that we've already been going down for the past 10 years. It's not good. Not a good time. Before beta launches, they're gonna get the best players of the world into try and break the game. Director behind PoE 2 said that, aka Ben and other top racers will get in behind closed doors. See? Oh man. That's what... Bro, there's so many companies that needs to take note of that. You can't just add streamers in there to like boost the fucking numbers. because that's not gonna show you nothing. You add the people who are technically the best players of the game, if they might be streamers as well, which is rarely the case, to be fully honest with you guys. You don't often see somebody who's a streamer being the best player in the game either. It's super rare. And after watching that Ben do the Uber Elder whatever it was called again, that's when I realized, okay, this guy is legit. Like, he's probably, as you guys said, the best player of the game. So a guy like that is exactly who we want. Now he's streaming as well, but that is just I view it as a side hustle, not the real main thing. The main thing is that he's the best player of the game. If he wasn't the best player of the game, he might not even be streaming it. They said several times they don't want to get any exclusive games. Right, it needs to be on point. Why the fuck would you make something that you already know, like 10 hours down the line from it's being put out there, people are gonna start making videos on why it's so bad, or like 10 days later they're gonna be making videos on why it's so fucking bad, why you shouldn't buy the game and stuff like that. You don't want people to be making those videos about your game. You want people to be making the videos that's like, here's why you should buy the game, and here's why it's the best game in the world. Getting sold to Microsoft will change one thing. The other studios will have a chance to use Blizzard's IPs to create products. Sure, but it'll change one other thing too. Since Bill Gates is a multi-billionaire already, and his mentality is make more money, not necessarily make better content. I see it as, well, yeah, they're gonna have other studios be able to do their IPs, but are they gonna do them as good or better? Highly doubt it. Yeah, they're gonna be more aggressive with the microtransactions in the future. They're gonna make it like, you know what I mean? Probably. They're on a path right now, and I think they're gonna continue down that path, man. I really do. I don't think that Microsoft will change that. I think Microsoft is just gonna, it's still a massively greedy company, so they'll just continue down the way and make it worse and worse over the next 10 years probably. An Obsidian RPG, well, that is not a bad, that probably would be a, but I think a lot of companies are afraid, like what Obsidian did was it Obsidian? Now I'm a little bit confused. Was Obsidian, did they make the New Vegas for Fallout 3? Or was it, I think that might have been a different studio. But that's the whole thing. Nobody wants to. Right. Okay. So I'm remembering it right. But that's what they really do not want, right? They do not want Obsidian to create a better game than the original game. When you see the developers interview with the streamers from PoE, devs show how good they know the game. Compared that to D4 devs are a joke, and they'll change the philosophy. If gamers really press it. Yeah, that's and how it should be. I feel like personally I put so much time into Diablo 2, and I think I even put a lot of time into Diablo 3, right? Had a rank 7, was it 14 or 17? I don't remember now because it's like such a long time ago. I think it was 14. It might have been 17. Wizard. In one of the seasons, I was ranked 68 overall, I believe. So ranked 14 for Wizards and ranked 67 overall. I think that's how it was. I might be wrong on that. I don't exactly remember what season either. That's quite long. But on Diablo 2, I've been ranked top 5 in the world. I've been ranked
I'm not up to that just yet.
really, really high on the leaderboards on multiple occasions, on multiple different accounts, right? And I felt like that should have earned me some kind of, I don't know, at least a, like, an answer on the forum. You know what I mean? Like, at least they should have fucking answered my questions on the forum. That's the very, 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 very least. But I felt like they should have at least asked me if I wanted to test the game and be like, not invite me out to test it or anything, but send me a copy and let me test it and let me give my feedback on it. Since I spent that kind of time on it, it feels like that would have been the right move on Blizzard's part. So I felt very disappointed when I didn't get invited to the Diablo 4 playtest. Oh, they did Outer Worlds as well. I actually played that too. Not a lot though, but I did play it for a little bit. Just to try it out and see what it was like. Am I in the right spot? Easy.
Cold, like the night.
They changed the philosophy on trade on easier respect, low level, trade city. See, that's a great thing. That's a great thing, man. Marathon from UE director said they looked at last epoch trade system and that made them change the philosophy on trading and instantly an instant buyout. They cannot see, and that's the smart thing to do. As a company, you want to look at your competition, right? Let's say, let's take something super obvious, right? McDonald's, the biggest company when it comes to creating burgers in the world, basically, right? Burgers and fries. What did Burger King do? They looked at McDonald's and was like, yo, these guys are making burgers and fries. Can we make burgers and fries equally as good or better? And they went, yeah, we can. So, of course, they're gonna be successful if they create something that's equally as good or better. Whereas, if we take that in Diablo terms, they didn't go look at the competition and was like, let's create something that's equally as good or better. They went, how are they monetizing this game? What are the features, what are the things that we can make money on? And we'll take that, and nothing else. PoE devs organized boss kill race, top finishes. Usually get a chance to contribute to the development of the game, design the winning cards or unique items. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Divag? Yeah, so that's another great feature, which should have been a part of fucking Diablo 2. It's just so sad that they never did anything like that. This should have been like, oh right, so you finished top 5. You get to create something. The character you finished on. For example, the Uber Pinnacle boss were designed by race winners. Right. That's the who better to do the thought, like to do the theory craftings and the thought process on something new for the game than the people who actually put the time and effort into to complete the bosses and do the whole like everything in the first place, right? Wouldn't they be the best judges of what to do next? Of course. I think that's another place where they're just missing out immensely on Blizzard's side. Bobby wants his private jet. Now, he doesn't just want his private jet, he wants an extended private jet. So next year it's gotta be being 10 inches longer, right? It's gotta add the 10 inches every year. Plus the 10 inches to the yacht, plus the 10 inches to his fucking, you know what I mean? But you can't keep doing that. At some point, the thing's gonna hang out of your pants, man. Right. But that's like that's a gamer's mentality, right there. I get that. Although, like, Bobby Kodak is not a. How do I say that? In a non-aggressive way. Like, he is not a guy that ever wants to play any of the games that he's been a part of developing, right? Like, he would never play Diablo, he would never play Call of Duty. I don't think he's ever done a live stream. I don't think he's ever done anything like to help the game along in any kind of way. The only thing he's concerned about is how do I extract money out of people's pockets and what kind of systems can we implement to do that better or faster or more, you know, and like that's the only mentality he's rocking. So for that reason, if that made good games, then there's plenty of other games that have like insane microtransaction bullshit that's just so fucking beyond anything that's necessary. Mobile games being a top contender in that category, right? Like, they literally have some of the most greedy and most disgusting microtransactions in the world. Basically, there's like very few things that can compete with mobile games in terms of microtransactions. It's just so wild to me that they are so aggressive with that, and that's where we went off course, right? And somewhat. We let that happen. We let that slide because everybody was like, "Oh, it's a mobile game. You don't really gonna play that so much, so it doesn't matter." And letting that shit slide was a big mistake on us as gamers. Like, we should never have let that slide. We should have immediately been like, nah, that's not happening. Put that in your game, we're not gonna play it. If we've been like that from the very get-go, we've been like, nah, we're not doing that. Definitely not playing your game now. Prior to the interview, Josh I had a video call with Chris and saw an extensive amount of words in the background, and he asked, "What is it? What is it?" Chris replied, "That's Magic the Gathering."
Hello.
You got a room for that shit? Yeah, that's how that's how you roll. And I have a friend, and I'm telling you, he is into that shit religiously. Like, he'll buy new shit every month. Every time I come by to visit him, there's new, like he bought like X amount of new cars, right? And I've asked him like multiple times, like at some point you gotta get to a point where there's no there's no other cars. I should have. Oh, I messed up. Should have found the waypoint up. Damn it. But when West formally gay married, I know it will want more. The whole men versus women is such a stupid fucking conversation. There's no conversation there. We are so vastly different on every freaking part of our anatomy, mentality, everything. Every single part of our bodies is different. That whole discussion is like the dumbest fucking shit ever. I can't even believe we are actually talking about that nowadays. You know what I mean? Like I can't actually physically believe that that's a conversation to be had. Rather a man is a man or a woman is a woman. That just makes zero freaking sense. How can that even be questioned? Go look at biology and nature for the people who don't understand what, like, you look at biology and you look at nature. Very freaking simple. You can't choose to change things just because you feel different about it. That's not how it works. So the things about, like, as I said, like, having the younger generation grow up in a world where that shit is like fine, that we can just, if we don't like, if we want to change how how reality is. That's the thing. Like, there's no my reality. There's no my truth. There's none of that shit exists. Right? Like there's none of that shit. There's the truth. It's objective. It's just the way it is. You can't, if you don't like it or don't agree with it, well, so be it, homie. But you can't change it. There's no magically changing reality and then making like a, you know what I mean? Like there's just not, that doesn't work, man. It's just, it's not a, it's sad. It's really sad that we've gotten to a point where that's a conversation and it's convoluted to a point where people can't agree on it. Like we can't agree. I just don't get it. I frankly don't get it. You can literally look at nature and look at animals and look at anything and you can tell exactly. There's data that proves. It's a conversation I shouldn't be having, but that's just so, it's so insane to me. 50 years ago, that would send you, and you would have been sent to a fucking crazy hospital in a straitjacket, something like that. And now it's like, oh, that's. Oh. It's just so crazy. I cannot freaking. That's how the world works now. I'm sorry, I'm gonna identify as Bobby from now on. So I'm now currently Bobby Kodak. But I can't go to the bank and like clear out his bank account though. I can't change how Blizzard are working. So is it reality or is it a fucking fantasy, man? That is so... Bro, it's so crazy to me. And the worst part about it is the only, as you say, greedy people, right? But that's really the main reasoning behind doing this stuff. Is it makes them more money. It lets them make the new, instead of it being Johnny Depp as Jack Sparrow, we'll just make it a female now. Because, you know what I mean? Right. Why aren't we making something different that's not Pirates of the Caribbean, but it'll be something different, and then put a female in the lead? I don't mind that. Make it Bonnie and Clyde, like, or not Bonnie and Clyde, like make it what's her name, Anne Bonny, right? That makes sense. But just taking an existing thing and changing the sex on the lead character, and now is a new story. Get the fuck out of here. And it's especially weird with stuff that women don't give a fuck about, right? Like, that's what makes no fucking sense. Like, why the hell are we doing that? They don't even watch the movies in the first place. Why the fucking hell are we doing that? I'm not saying that no women watch those movies, but I'm just saying, like, Ghostbusters, for instance, that's like a perfect example of a movie that I would say fairly few women watched. There's probably the audience is predominantly male. It's just insane. Right. And it's just crazy. It's wild. And you know, we are living in a society where people get their feelings hurt over talking about stuff. You can't have a conversation. Like, what? I'm just from a different time, man. I grew up with a dad that would whoop my ass if I were out of line. And he would tell me how the world worked. He wouldn't sugarcoat nothing, bro. He was... I don't particularly like him that much in just as a person, just because he's not a nice human, like, towards other people or towards his family and shit. But that being said, he was always kept it like 100% real in terms of how the world works and what the mentality is. He never tried to hide shit from me, or like, or, oh, this is, you can't tell a kid this is, oh my god. He was never trying to hide nothing from me, and I respect that. As an adult, I respect that. I might not have liked it to hear it at the very second that he was saying it, but as a grown-up, I do respect the fact that he always kept things 100% real. Excavated chest. Nah. Our armors, we want the one that drops us. Oh, this one. Punch it. We want that one too, along with. Okay, I see. Okay. But yeah, I did not want to take the conversation into some political, and that's not what I really wanted. But I just see what has happened to the world, and I'm not a fan. this whole mentality, making men weaker, just really for no real reason other than being able to control them better, or control the population easier, and not having any. Ooh. We need strong kids, in my opinion, right? And we all need to be strong humans. This is just how it is. If you want to survive, that's how you gotta be. You gotta be a strong person. You can't be weak minded, or you can't be weak. You can't have a weak body. That's not healthy. That sucks. Thought that was highlighted, but it wasn't. Yeah, it's just we gotta watch that PoE 2 trailer in just a bit. I want to watch that because I've been thinking about that now for the past half an hour. I think I should probably go make a cup of coffee real quick, and then making a cup of coffee. Making a cup of coffee and then watching that while I'm sipping on the coffee, that would be perfect. Let's just see if we can't get to a point where there's a waypoint, so when I come back to the game. Alright, I think we're gonna go right here. Damn it. That wasn't end. Okay. We got a waypoint though. It's important. We'll come right back to that area, but I kinda wanna watch that whole PoE.
Hello. Be careful.
It seems like a maze, but random generation is totally random. And there is a world that will lead forward. Oh. Right.
I was out. Talakota.
Alright, so you know what? Let me stand in town. So they don't know if something loading up on us. I wanna quickly find PoE 2023 ExileCon. This one? Oh, the PoE 2. I should keep that. official gameplay walkthrough. Asmongold. That dude had it right. He made a video like fucking years ago talking about the whole microtransaction situation. He actually made multiple, right? But Path of Exile 2 trailer. Hey. PoE 2 trailer. Just look at. Okay, maybe I do have to put this on back. The top one here. Oh, this one. Oh, that's 2 years. We can go back once. Okay. Can we not? Yeah, we can.
The gods caused all this, you know. After Oriath was destroyed, I traveled, searching for answers. Everywhere I went, the same divine devastation. It must end. I will end it. And no exile will stop me.
Oh. Wow, that jump attack looked absolutely insane. Hold on a minute. Oh my god, that looked amazing. The shapeshifter. Holy shit. Wow. That's a good looking boss. Holy shit. And they look really different too. Oh! Starfish? Oh, that was kind of sick too. Oh, this looks really good. And they are not holding back on showing off like content. 100, 600 monsters, 600 different monsters, 100 bosses, 1500 passive skills. Yo, Jesus Christ! 6-person co-op.
This world
Holy.
will be reborn, no matter the cost.
That looks very promising. Very, very, very promising. Holy crap. That looks extremely promising. Wow, that... Alright. That seems... Okay, that seems like they took the idea of PoE and extended a lot on it. Holy crap. Took 2 weeks off for the beta, can't wait. Homie, I understand that. I 100% get that. Wow. All the bosses shown in the trailer were playable at ExileCon or at other shows. Wow. Yeah, see, they did right. They did right with this one. Holy smokes, man. That's... How the fuck is a free game that much better than a $1 billion company's $70 game? I don't get it. I do not... I just don't understand what the hell is going on. I don't get the mentality. That's what you want to create right there. You want to create something that when you look at it, you immediately recognize what game it is. You immediately recognize that it's the same thing, but better, if that makes sense. Everything, it looks like everything you want, just better. Damn, bro. Blizzard are a lost ass company, bro. Activision has... They're gonna take such a big L on when Last Epoch comes out and when PoE 2 comes out. They're gonna take such a massive L on that. And I know that people like to say that the whole Diablo 4 thing is like, well, it's people that are working, that don't have the time to play the game. But even if you fucking, let's be honest, it's a video game. If you don't have time to play it, you shouldn't really be playing it in the first place. But if you have time to play it, then like, there should be a skill gap. There should be, you know what I mean? That's why I when I watched that dude play the Ben, that was his name. Man, I'll be forgetting his name for some reason. I don't know why. But when I watched Ben play that boss fight, even though I had no idea what was going on, just looking at his skills and shit like that made me realize how much of a skill gap that's actually in the game. And then watching the build of the week videos that we've been watching, that really put things into perspective on how big of a skill gap there will be between certain players. Like how much of an understanding of these type of games you will need in order to be able to compete at the highest level. Like, it's not for everybody, and it shouldn't be. It really shouldn't be. It should be something that is enjoyable for people who don't have a ton of time, but also enjoyable for people who are willing to put in the time, if that makes sense. See, I might be one of those people that are saying that games aren't as good as they were 20 years ago, but I have the investment of time backing that shit up. Right, like I did. But and I won't say that about games that are equally as good as like their 20-year-old counterparts or partners, right? So let's say GTA, for instance, just like taking that as an example right now, because I put a lot of time and effort into that game, and I strongly think that GTA 4, GTA 5, GTA 6, I don't know about GTA 6, but GTA 5 and GTA 4 was just as good, if not better, than the old like GTA 2 and 3 in London and whatnot. Even though I might have played those a little bit less than I played GTA 5 and GTA 4. That being said, there wasn't that much content in them, so it didn't really allow you to play that much time. Or you could, but at some point it got a little bit boring because there was just not enough content in them. Whereas I would never put almost 5,000 hours into GTA 2, right, or GTA 3. There's just not enough content there to do that. So them having a game that you can put that amount of time in and still feel pretty satisfied about it, I would say it's even better than the old games, right? When it comes to Diablo, for instance, I have like 6,000 hours on Diablo 2 Resurrected. Not 6,000 precisely, but like 5,750 hours on that game, which is quite a bit of time, if you ask me. That's a big investment. So that game is kind of like, but I played it for 16 years beforehand, before D2R on LOD on PC, right? So I could never put that kind of time into Diablo 3, nor would I ever be able to put that kind of time into Diablo 4. There's just no way, because it's just not good enough. And my biggest issues with Diablo 4 is not necessarily the store and all that shit. It's really the itemization, how bad it is in comparison to Diablo 2. Like, you had a system in Diablo 2 that allowed for so much creativity and so much craziness, and you're gonna make me a new game and then be like, yeah, this new game is the items don't have anything like what the old game had. That is true, but even the target audience will get bored of that game real fast. Like, they won't have 6,000 hours played in that game, you know what I mean? Nobody will. Maybe somebody will, but if that is... I would not be able to do that. Just not... it's not good enough. That's how it is. Just not good enough. And if your itemization is gonna be less than what Diablo 2 is, then make the features, the game, and everything else a lot better. But if none of that can compete, we are just not like, we're just not in the same wavelength. Like, we're not gonna ever see eye to eye with what they're doing then. They don't want casual to engage with the game for the entire... No, they want the casual players to come into the game, play for like, let's say, a week, maybe 2 weeks even. Spend, let's say, a couple of $100 on skins and be like, oh man, this season is not that good, I'm just gonna wait for the next season, hopefully that'll be better. That's what they're really looking for, right? They're looking for that kind of engagement. Right? You spend your money and you be done with it. Move on, you come back with a new season, you spend your money again. And that's the game loop right there. But that's just never gonna be a good choice in the end. Because you know what makes them even more money? Which is weird, they're not thinking like that. And that's why I see with PoE, for instance. if you have more active players that plays the game for 6,000 fucking hours, they put that kind of time in. How often are they gonna go and start looking at the store and feel like they want to buy something? A lot more. Even the casuals will be in the store more because it's just more. Oh shit. The casuals will be in having people play the game for longer and feeling like they want to come back and play the whole season instead of just playing for a couple days or a couple of weeks and then be done with it. Doesn't that allow for a lot more transactions to occur because there's basically more people in the game for longer periods of time? The longer time you spend in the game, the bigger the chances are you're actually going to spend money on it, right? I've never spent as much time looking through the store on any game as I have on this game. The only reason I have that is because of the engagement and how good the game is and how much I feel like playing it. That's why I've been looking through the store and been like, oh, maybe I get this and that. You know what I mean? Holy moly. Milk them on the season launch. Milk them with an event or two mid-season, and that's that. That's the recipe right there. That's the recipe for successfully making a lot of money, but that's not the recipe for making a successful game, which is the problem. Because even the casuals are gonna die out on that. PoE only milks on season launch. I don't even think they milk like that, because it's not a necessity to go buy anything, honestly. Other than stash tabs, I might see that as a somewhat of a necessity. You might need to get that no matter what, but the skins are not a necessity. Sure, you'll look cooler, but it's really not necessary. That's fully a choice. If you think that if your character looks like a dude wearing a fucking skull instead of his face, if you think that's 10 times cooler and makes the game better, then cool, spend the money and buy it by all means. I cannot hate on that. I think that's very fair. But if you're a guy who really don't give a if I cared a lot about how my character looks and graphics, I would never be able to play Diablo 2, because all of our characters looks in a certain fucking way. You are a Paladin, you have the green shackle on. You're probably gonna have either a Dust Shroud, MP or an AP armor on, Enigma, and you're gonna have, like they all look exactly the same. There's no like crazy looks or anything like that, and the game is equally as enjoyable as it's always been for me. It does not change just doesn't change the game for me. The things that change the games are new rune words, different mechanics, new features. That's what really changes the game for me. Majority of microtransactions happen on a season launch. PoE devs openly stated that a majority of users, sure, they spent the money, they play the new features, and then they realize that they either love the new features or they don't like them that much, and they'll wait for the next season. But they'll still spend the money in the start because they're hoping for the maximum amount of time in game, right? That's how I view it. But it's not really as bad as in the Activision games and it's not as bad as the Fortnite stuff and And I can also accept the mentality that you implement a battle pass, let's say, and then you make it so if you buy that battle pass, then you can always, if you play the season out, you'll always be able to unlock the next season's battle pass. I agree with that kind of mentality, but it should be unlockable or earnable. It shouldn't be something that's completely hidden behind the paywall. There should be certain things that are just unlockable, like when it comes to the challenges in PoE where you unlock the outfits and whatnot. If that was not a feature in the game and there was no way to get anything cool looking or special looking, oh, that would be a different story then. It would take away from the greatness of the game, I think. You should be able to flex certain things on people and be like, yo, look what I unlocked from doing this and that and that. They revealed the new supporter pack of the league at the end of a live stream. People jump in at the league start every time to get the new supporter packs, cosmetics, with rinse and repeat. Sure, but that could be a twofold thing, right? They either do that because they really want the microtransactions, or they really want to support the game because it's a free game. Either or is fine by me. But if it was a $70 game that I had to buy with with another couple of $100 worth of microtransactions plus a battle pass plus a, you know what I mean, like, it starts to become a little bit much. And if there was no way to earn any of that shit in game by any means, like you're just not getting anything, that you're not saying that you have to get something, but I just feel like there should be a little bit of a reward for putting in the time and effort into the game. The whole argument with I don't got time to play the game, so I should be able to pay my way through it. Not an, like, if you don't have the time to play the game, why the hell are you on the game then? That's the mentality, I don't think. Why should you, if you are having such a like, you're having a hard time being on the game, but you shouldn't be forced to spend extra money to be able to play the game, enjoy it. But the little amount of time that you now can play it, shouldn't be hey, it should 100% be less forced upon people. PoE has twisted vision on the battle pass. It costs $30 and it works nothing like a battle pass. Alright. I don't really know what the battle pass is about. I haven't checked that out at all. I'm speaking more so in terms of the Diablo 4 shit, where you have like not one battle pass, not two battle pass, but there's like fucking 3 or 4, maybe even 5 different battle passes that you have to buy all of them at once to get all the things. Like, so fucking stupid. It's just convoluting everything 10 times over. You only access it once you hit the enemy. Oh, that makes sense. Shouldn't be upfront thing you have to pay, basically. Stupid as fuck. The whole Call of Duty mentality in that is so dumb. Because what they'll do with Call of Duty, for instance, is they'll put the new DLC weapons is in the battle pass, but also they'll make the new DLC weapons the best weapons for the first week or 2 weeks, right? And then after those 2 weeks are over, then they'll make a new skin for the store that's even better, and they'll nerf or like do something to the guns, so that new store bundle is the best bundle, or the best thing in the game. That shouldn't be the mentality. It shouldn't be forced upon you like that. It should be, as I said, a free choice. It should be you feeling like, oh my god, this is such a good game. I want to go provide, like, I want to provide them with some extra money because they created something that's absolutely amazing. It serves in addition. It serves as an additional reward track for clearing the Atlas. I was done in a week. That's another thing about Call of Duty. It's so slow to unlock that shit. It takes fucking a week and a half, 2 weeks. If you're playing like a ton, if you're a casual player, man, it might take you all season. Which is just ridiculous. I can't remember exactly how the math went on that shit, but somebody calculated the math on how long you would have to play Diablo Immortal in order to unlock everything and have all the gems and be like everything being max level and all that shit. And I believe it was like 68 years. You would have to play the game for the next 68 years or some shit like that to be able to compete with somebody who spent like $10,000 or $15,000 on the game. I think that's how it went, something like that. Well, is the like is the what they call the servers? Are the servers even gonna be live for that long? Like, is that even a thing? 67 years from now, will you be able to download Diablo Immortal on your fucking Android Apple chip that you have implanted into your brain? You know what I mean? That's not gonna be a thing. What the fuck are they talking about? Definitely not gonna be a thing. You can only access this once you hit the end game. It serves as, oh, I already did that. No way to fast track the progress, only contains cosmetics. Yeah. Shouldn't be any way to fast track it. It shouldn't be, yeah, spend money on the battle pass and now spend more money if you want to complete it because you're not playing the game enough. What the fuck are we talking about? You gotta get punished because you don't have time to play the game. You gotta get punished. What the fuck? It's kind of like such a reversed mentality where you're punishing players for not having enough time to play your game. Like, what the fuck? Now you have to spend 10 hours longer per month working your job in order for you to enjoy playing a game that you don't have enough time. That you don't have enough time to play. What the hell? Now you have even less time to play because you have to spend the 10 extra hours playing or working in order to be able to enjoy playing. What the fuck? It's not XP based like Battle Pass. Like a Battle Pass. It rather done share. Okay. Well, it just shouldn't be a punishment. It shouldn't be here, spend money on the game, now spend money on the microtransactions as punishment for not being able to spend time on the game. It's really weird psychology that's going on there. Wait, hold on, we're going back. I'm not in the right spot. Yeah, we need to boycott games like Diablo 4 and Call of Duty and stuff like that. If we all start boycotting that shit, it would be a bright future for them because they would have to change their whole mentality. Because the only way, like the only reasons microtransactions work like that is because people are actually buying them.
I'm not up to that
If
just yet.
nobody was freaking buying that shit, there would be no, you know what I mean? There would be no issue in that at all. It would just be very simple. It wouldn't have to be a convoluted conversion in the whole buying the currency and getting the items and all that shit. Just the fact that you have to pull out a calculator in order to figure out what you're actually paying for a skin just goes to show how bad the systems have become, how bad it actually is, right? Like how much they're trying to screw you over. If that was like a regular store, you went to buy your like food or something like that, and they was like, nah, so let's take McDonald's, right? You go to buy a burger at McDonald's, but now you can't buy a burger for like a cheeseburger for $1. Let's say it costs $1. Now you have to buy McDonald's points, and then spend the points on your burger, but you have to buy it at like an off rate, so you'll never be able, like let's say 1 point is, or like 9 points is $1, right? But now the burger costs 15 points, right? So it's, you always have to buy more points than you actually need. Get the orb from them, then activate the altar. If nobody was buying that shit, but Dad, good job, 63 wives, just arrived home and back when he wants to play the game, is very strong. Any boy. Well, that's what we see. That's if you. I think that even the dad that spent that kind of time and have that kind of kids, wouldn't he rather want to spend his money going to Italy with the kids than spending it on a calculator to calculate how much money he's spending on a game? You know what I mean? Wouldn't that make more sense? To have like a great experience with your family instead of fucking sitting there alone, just being like... In my mind it does. Like my ex-girl had a daughter, and I would spend... I didn't never really spend any money on I spent money on the games, but I never spent my money on the microtransactions back then. I would spend money on us having good experiences that would last, memories that would last, things that would be way more damn, that's aggressive. Spend money on things that would be way more interesting, right? And way more healthy for the mind and for the soul than spending it on a game. That's exactly what's happening in fast food restaurants. Well, it is starting to go that direction. They took a page out of the Activision idea and then went, oh, we can do that with a game. Why shouldn't we be able to do that with with our restaurant? He's just going to spend it and then, well, sure, I can see that happening. But I would just rather spend my money on my family than spend it on a stupid fucking jet for Bobby Kotick. That's for sure. Or like a shortcut for GTA, or like whatever. I would much rather spend it on going to a restaurant at night, or maybe I have a different mentality. I don't know. That might be it. And the thing is, right? think that certain countries in the world might be less inclined to, you could say, or more inclined to do or have that mentality just from how you grow up and like stuff like that. I think that has a somewhat of a factor to it. I think that's one of the reasons why Belgium and like the Netherlands and like places like that made loot boxes and stuff like that illegal, right? Like it just changed the whole industry in one kind of way, to where, okay, the government made it illegal. Not a question about if dad has enough money to do it. Now there's no possibility to do it because the government stepped in and was like, nah, you're not gonna do our people like that. And I honestly think that's what we need, right? In some way, not necessarily the government per se, but there's a Food and Drug Administration, right? For Denmark and for America and for basically every country has that. Why is there not the Gaming Commission, right? We have that too for any type of gambling and like odds and like all these kind of things where you can spend money, but it just doesn't count in video games. It only counts like casinos and shit. Why the fuck are they not like making some rules on this shit that everybody has to follow? Clear currencies. You can't have a game be like $70 and then sell $10,000 worth of microtransactions in the game. If you're selling a $70 game, then you best not have more than $70 like worth of microtransactions in the game. You can't have the after cost be way more than what the actual product is. It's unacceptable. And it should never be a forced sale. It should always be earnable. If you want to put in time and you want to earn it for free, you should be able to at all times. There should never be a wall that says, no, you can only buy this thing. Because the same thing will end up happening with every single thing, right? Like it'll all become pay to win. It'll all become kind of like one thing that really pissed me off was Ubisoft and the whole Assassin's Creed, like the new mentality behind that, where they didn't do a battle pass. Man, I gotta watch my words here. They haven't yet done a battle pass, but knowing the greed on Ubisoft, that might change in the near future. That is very possible. But it's a single player game. There's no like point to owning any kind of special skins, or at least there shouldn't be any point to it. But what they did is they created these skins where the Assassin's Creed well, it started in Origins, right? And in Origins all the skins were earnable. So that means that you were able to earn enough gold, like in-game currency, to where the bro, no, this is not the dude, is it? Please tell me that is not the dude. No, it's not. Okay. It's the yellow, bro. The yellow, everything yellow in this game is giving me freaking PTSD from that Templar dude.
This haunting feeling again. Is this divinity?
No, but so I was saying the Assassin's Creed Origins, that's where it started, but you could buy this packet, this loot box basically, and you were gambling to earn all the skins. 1 orb done? No, 2 orbs, right? But yeah, you could earn that in the game, and it wasn't it wasn't really a big issue. Let's finish the act. Oh shit, that's the finisher. Holy shit. I'm so ready. Then they changed the system for Odyssey. And the system became, instead of you being able to buy a gambling pack for the in-game currency, there's now a new currency that you had to collect. And this new currency, there's only a certain amount of it available in the game, and then the rest of it was something you had to earn on a weekly basis, and they gave you a very tiny amount. Surprise box Pikachu face. Yeah. No, but I wouldn't mind it too. So for Origins, I own every single buyable skin in Origins, right? There's not a single skin in Origins that there's in the store that I don't have, and I never spent a single dime on the game. I legitimately just unlocked all of it, right? Wait, there's no. Yeah. But with the Origins, that was fine. But the Odyssey game, where they changed it, so now I don't even own, like, I don't think I own more than 2% of the in-game, or the ones you can buy in the store-bought outfits and items. I only own like around 2% of them, because they are so freaking hard to get. That in-game or that new currency they put in. And on wait, that was the right place, right? Yeah. And on the oh, I gotta go the other way. Oh, I don't know why that looked like I could go that direction, because the door was slightly open. But the sorry, I'm being a little quiet. I kind of spaced out what I was saying, because this is a little bit of a challenge here. Oh yeah, the I was talking about the whole Assassin's Creed shit show and the microtransactions. And then, long and behold, Valhalla comes out, and first and foremost, it's equally as expensive as Odyssey and Origins, but it's just 100 times less of a game. Did we even own our game, to be honest? I mean, internet. No, that's the problem, right? So you really do not own any of this shit. If the server stopped working, if the console isn't supported anymore. Let's take GTA, right? They stopped supporting GTA 5 on PlayStation 3. So if let's say you bought like $1,000 worth of shark courage and you bought a bunch of vehicles, now you can't access any of that shit anymore because there's no online part to the game anymore. So did you really own any of it to begin with? No, you didn't. You borrowed it. And once they decided to not want to push you away from that game, they just closed down that fucking shit, and that's it. And same goes with the whole Assassin's Creed shit show. Was the new game Valhalla was so bad in terms of the gameplay, in terms of how bad the bugs were. You couldn't even complete past 20%. I was so pissed about that whole situation. You couldn't complete past 20% of the main storyline, not the side quests or anything. The main storyline couldn't be completed past 20% for 6 fucking months. 6 months. And guess what? In those 6 months, you think the store was ever really down? No, the store was working fine. Store was like getting new items every week. That's the type of stuff that really pisses me off. Is when they do like that. When they be like, nah, we're gonna make the store the important part, and then fuck you guys and you wanting to complete the game and you want to play the game. Screw you guys. You're not getting to. Whoa. I shouldn't have spammed that, but I kind of did. Oh my god, is this the final act bosses? It feels kinda... And it's not like they're up front. Whoa! It's not like they're gonna be up front with us and be like, yo guys, you're not gonna own any of this content. You might spend $1,000 on this, but you're never gonna own it. And the second we decide that you're not gonna be accessing it anymore, you're not. It's gone. That's done. It's all gone. If they were like up front with that shit, I think less people would fucking buy that stuff. Certainly know that I would never have bought a couple of the things that I bought of those microtransactions. Without dying. Without freaking dying. Woo.
Eclipse cold pride, flaming rage, and
Without dying, baby. Yes. He's becoming an amateur. Oh shit. Time to step out of the noob shoes into the amateur shoes.
Highgate lies ahead, Beast Slayer.
Yes, but I was actually, this time I was on point with hitting the
Instead, you let petty jealousies
the
consume
flasks and shit.
Pathetic.
Increases the movement speed for each nearby enemy up to 8%. That's kind of fire. Additional physical damage reduction for each enemy nearby. Yes. You. Definitely swapping to that one. Whoop whoop whoop. That was actually way faster going through this act than I expected. I kind of thought we were going to have like quite a bit of time spent here. I thought I was gonna hit a wall at this point, like around this point here, with this build, and I was gonna like swap everything around and start looking into a guide to see how bad I screwed up the build for myself, basically. But I think you guys helping me out with understanding a bunch of the I'm way too over leveled to fuck it up. Man. Yeah, I was thinking I was starting to get good at the game. I have 6 points I haven't even spent. Ballistas carried. They don't do too much damage, I think. It's more they like kind of like take the aggro off of me. So I have like it's my main damage is for the single targets is the fire arrow. That's I still think that's the one thing. If I just use that, look how the damage is. That's what I mainly use. I put up one of these archers, and then I just use that on the bosses when it's like a big boss like we just did. And I put the ballistas up real quick so they'll target the ballista and not target me. Like that, right? So I can stand back and I can just hit him with the fire arrow. I don't know if I would say ballistas carried that one, because I think I could definitely set up. Yeah, there's 4 of them. But if I just let them hit and I don't do anything else, let me just put that up. I did mark him now, right? Let's just put that up. Okay, they still do decent damage. But it's not like the fire damage, right? The fire damage one is like definitely way better. If it's 4, then all 4 ballistas deal combined damage. Oh shit, okay. I didn't actually know that. Siege ballista with summon. I don't think I want to say that because I'm gonna slaughter that one. Increased critical strike support. I don't know if that's a good setup or not. As I came up with that myself. I've not looked at any guides or anything like at all. It's just like all. I found stuff and I was like, oh, that's how that works, and I tried it out and I was like, oh, okay, like that. Never changed it. If it worked really nicely, why change it? Ain't that the little dudes? Those guys that's running around there? Ooh. I wanna. No. It's working for now. Go as far as you can with your ideas. Yeah. I won't start looking up stuff unless I feel like I really have to. Like if I get stuck somewhere where I can see, okay, there's just no way of like moving on from this point, and I'm like fully, you could say like fully stuck on something. I don't know what exactly that would be though, but if it's really bad and I see like there's just no way out of this, then yeah, I'll look into how to change up the build a little bit. And on top of that, the whole watching that build of the week type deal does bring some inspiration to stuff that I could do. There's an easy way to check. Okay, I see 2 icons on the build list, so it works. Icons. Oh, like the G and the S? You get stuck. You shouldn't get stuck till you get to maps. From what I see. Oh. Well, that's awesome. I appreciate that. That means that I haven't completely overscrewed the build. Right, okay. Yeah, so that's one thing I kind of did figure out. Give me 1 second. I figured out that when you have, like, let's just take this orbital. If I hold this, the supportable skills, as it says, I paid attention to that part where it said, oh shit, okay, the siege ballista is actually supported by this skill. Oh, should maybe not be doing that while I'm in the middle of a fight. So once I looked at a gem, and the supported skills was one of these skills that I used, then I was like, okay, let me just test it out real quick and see if this works better than the previous one that I had on. Or like, yeah, that's basically how I came to the conclusion if I wanted to use something or not. Have spade. Screw it. Oh yeah. That's I came to that conclusion. Actually, I think on the previous Ranger I did. I think that was when I realized that part. On the on this attack I'm using the galvanized arrows. That's when I realized it, because there was like one of the gems I found. I put it in and it didn't. It looked like the description of I don't exactly remember what gem it was, but the description of the gem seemed like it would work with that skill. It just didn't. So, and then I was like, wait a minute, why is this not doing what I thought it would? And as I was looking at it, I could tell that, oh shit, it's that like that supported skill thing, and there was like a little X on the galvanized, and then there was like a little green thing on something else. I don't exactly remember how it went. And then I was just like, oh, I guess that's how it works then. I never actually asked anyone. Or just randomly. Oh. Turn that.
Oh, you must have. You must have.
Like this one has X's on every single thing I own, right? So that's kind of like, oh shit, that doesn't work for anything. Wait, did it have percent? No.
Oh, good luck.
Hex Bloom is a curse. Oh, right, but it's just more as an example. Increases stun duration by 194%. That's kind of wild. That is kind of wild. So it is intuitive. Yeah. So the thing is, I think, personally, I think that a lot of things are actually fairly obvious.
You must
Certain
own
things
these
are not, of course. But there's a lot of things that are pretty obvious if you're already you've already played these type of games a lot in the past, right? So you already have a good understanding on certain aspects. Like, let's take a good example, like mana or like life leech and critical damage, right? Like, if you have a good understanding on what those things actually are and mean to playing one of these games, then I think that'll in turn help you a lot. And make everything so much easier on you in comparison to having like to be a fully, you know, like new player and have you've never just like ever played any of this stuff at all. Did I not already own these? I did. We better roll on those. Oh, close. That was the right thing. Did not put any out. Wait, and some of the info gets lost in the flood of information that the game dumps on your players. Don't find the help tab. What the DPS is? It's 2558.22. I don't know if that's what you asked, or if it's on the bow itself. Yes, it's definitely not a bad bow. It's a fairly decent bow. That's why it's hard to change, right? Because it's just too good. Unless I'm really, really, really lucky, and I get a get the one. If I get this one and upgrade this one to a rare and it rolls way better, then I'll change it. But unless it rolls way better. It's no point to changing it. Right? And I probably wouldn't do it with this anyways, because it's a 5 socket one. I rather want a 6 socket one. I picked up a ring at the start of a campaign once and used it till a yellow map. Right, so there's actually a couple of things. Wait. So this helmet, for instance, I've been using this helmet for quite a while. But I've been using these boots for even longer. They don't even have a level requirement. It's literally some of the first shit I found in the game. I still haven't found a pair of boots I wanted to change them out for. Right. I figured that out yesterday. We were talking about that. That the table, the bench, the workbench it's a better place to get certain things. And right, I try to do that too when I come in here. Like every time I come by a town, I try to remember to do that, but I have been missing out on doing that for a minute now. I've been a little bit more focused on getting
Yes.
yeah, these ones, right? To get physical damage rolls on it, but do I really use that much physical damage? I felt like the elemental damage was more important, since I used the fire arrows and basically the lightning, well, not lightning arrows, galvanized arrows, but it's lightning damage, right? Galvanic. I don't know if I said it wrong. What galvanic arrow? But higher physical damage will probably just convert more damage to the lightning. First, think about that. Yes. It does, yeah. They sort of work with physical damage as well. Alright. Nice. I should probably... Man, I really... This is kinda insane with the coal build, I feel like. Or with the frost arrows. Kinda crazy with this one. They sort of Trinity or if you use all 3 elements. Okay. I need to look into that. Lily sells it in the that real quick, but I need to figure out some better boots, man. That's like I need really, really figure out some better moves. Mhm. Not super bad. Strength intelligence based. Oh. Ooh. Can I? Am I gonna be able to do that real quick? I have so many of these. I might wanna. I just need 1 green and 2 blue. Oh, they're not linked though. Mm. Mm. Intelligence based. They would probably be better to roll. Wait, what was it? The one that rolled around the socket. I think it was this one. Yeah. Need 3. Oh, and there's 2 blue already. Now we just need to link them, which I'm pretty sure there was some kind of thing that would do that too. Oh. Reforges links between targeted items. So 2 blue, 1 green. All blue. Come on. There we go. And then we just need them all linked. Come on, baby. There we go. Now I'll swap these out a little bit because they are getting old as fuck. Yes, baby. Yes. Finally, 2 unique items on. It's the only 2 unique items, right? Yeah. Although I might actually have more useful. Time to get back the missing resists either through the items. Yeah, yes. I will get that back. I will definitely get that back. No. Okay, so that's definitely not gonna be. Nah. Nope. Hell no. It's not. It doesn't seem useful for this build at all. So I think that was it for the unique useful items for the builds at the current moment. Unless I'm switching to the ice, then I would probably put this on. I don't think there's any other useful things here. Congratulations, you're no longer resist capped.
Yes.
No, I'm not, but I am fairly close, I'm pretty sure. 64, 64, and 75, so
Take care.
it's not too far off. And I have some free space to craft. Time to get back the missing yeah. Uniques are usually built enablers for some neat ideas, and many of them feels useless. Right. I haven't really found a lot of them that I would consider super useful. Wait, Lily's. What was the name again? Trinity support. Purchase. Wait, what was it called again? Trinity. Wait, is that the one I'm already? No, it's physical damage as extra lighting damage. Good supported skill. Ooh. I don't know if I want to use that. That it seems really nice though. If you can constantly inflict 3, which I believe you do, you can dish out a ton of damage. We'll try it. I definitely want to try it. Just put that aside for now. I buy boots. Oh, it won't let me be resistant. Right. Never mind. And not this one, and not that one, and not that one. Not this one. Not that one. Oh shit. Well, I thought I would be able to put it on these. I guess I'm not. Well, that sucks. Hmm. Give me a second here. Let me just check. Are we overstacking on cold? So we change. Only gonna give us 8. Hmm. Hmm. Eight is not a whole lot. 5 is absolutely nothing. Fuck. Give me a second here. Figure out how we do that.
Here for a deal.
This one. That's definitely one possibility. That seems kind of crazy. That's why I saved it. Right. I swear I thought I had something that was like crazy on all res, but maybe I did not. Probably didn't. I probably just misremembering that. The good old self-ignite ring, yeah. Holy crap, that's in the wrong area. What I could do. What I could do. Maybe change that. Sorry, I'm gotta think through this real quick. Okay, so can you oh shit, you can, but not. I don't have that. Motherfucker! It already had 6. I did not think about that. Ugh. Can I remove a mod from it? No. Right, so...
Greetings.
$57 plus 15 72. It's not enough. And we can use because we need the ranking strap as 27. Um, we'll need some fire red. How much? Oh, that's not the kind of fucking jewel that goes in there. Ah, shit. Did I not have another space for it? Maybe I did not. Just one I had enough. I didn't. Alright, so no worries, no worries. Well, I got an idea here. We'll just have to we'll change that. Well, right. And we'll I think I saved some points. How bad? Okay, so we're getting closer now. Now we just need bit. How much though? Oh, if we change this to all res instead of just lightning res, how much all can we get on it? The item already has this fucking mod. Are you kidding me? Oh shit. What if we swap this one to golden fire? Like that, and then we take the build and we put all on build. Hold on, you can't put all res on a belt. Fuck. Well, we need more than that anyway, so that's not gonna work. Ooh, 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 ooh. I have to give up on these. That is annoying. Annoying. I don't think I can change this. No. No. Um. I'm really tempted to 9. Fuck. Wow, that's time to live on the edge. Yeah. Maybe. I'm trying to think. Maybe I just sacrifice. I might just sacrifice a skill point for that. I didn't want to, but we are currently at the point where I think I have to. Eight plus 4 is 12, and how much are we missing? 12 was that would tap us out. Like, screw it. The best temporary permanent solution. I think this one was kind of equally as good. Two skill points allocated to max out. I can live with that. I can live with having to use 2 skill points for that. I don't feel like that was the biggest sacrifice in the world. I think I can live with that. I didn't really want to do that, but when there's no way like out, when you're in a pickle and there's no way out, what do you do? Oh shit, we didn't. Alright, we go back and finish that one. Don't give me some
You have
extra resistances now, guys, then I'm gonna be sad. I know, but in terms of being able to stay alive, and I think I just upped my damage with quite a bit, which I did, like 200-ish, and I upped the speed, and I think it's okay. I can live with that part for now. And since there's only 2 points, I can always, if I find an item that's gonna change that, travel to the quarry. Wait. Right. I was thinking, like, since it's only 2 points, I can always, I have a bunch of second. Anyone in need of an ivory bow? I guess I found one. Since I'm doing more damage and I'm shooting faster and actually doing I'm actually doing quite a bit more damage. Okay. Since I have a lot of I have 14 points I can refund. So if I do find something a lot nicer. Oh. Oh, don't tell me these are way better now. Yeah, I can always as I'm running faster too, which it makes a little bit of sense. I feel like that makes quite a good sense. I think I can always call the points I invested back, right? Like I have the 14 refunds, since I haven't refunded a single point. Increased evasion rate and maximum. Oh. I don't think that was the worst thing that could have happened. Wait, am I in the... Fine, there it is. Oh. Oh, I see. Right on. Alright, alright. So it is giving me all like 3 different kinds of damage. Nice. Nice. Aina, mommy, what are we doing here? Dude is really leaving us. Don't let me leave. Don't let him leave. Aina says I'm well prepared for the end. I believe him. I trust this man. He's been here from day one. It is increased movement speed, I'm not even gonna lie, that feels really nice. Always good.
I'm not up to that just yet.
What, am I doing a lot more damage, or is it just me? Wait, what did you say? Radar has ascendancy nodes, which straight up says onslaught, no chance or condition. Just have onslaught all the time. Ooh.
Nice.
Do I actually have that on? Oh, it's not the right one. That's not the right one. Oh yeah. I just realized when I was looking at it. This doesn't say radar nowhere. But still, this feels somewhat better than what it just was. And not really a lot more, like it doesn't feel more glassy. Feels like we're moving faster and shooting faster. And doing way more damage on top of it. Seems like a win in my book. For right now at least, that is. Still cannot believe that teleporting turbo dude from yesterday. It feels glassy, but not super. Like it don't feel like it got 10 times more glassy now than what it was like 10 minutes ago. Still feels a little glassy, like on certain areas, certain bosses, certain types of damage. It just does enough damage to where you don't really notice it too much. I might switch for the what's it called? Lightning arrow at some point in the near future. Just felt so nice. kind of like that one. Huh? Random ass doors? Like, oh, yeah, gotcha. I was kind of looking to see if I couldn't find the last two dudes for Mishor Ein. Oh, there's one over here. Mishor Einer. Help the homie out real quick. He's in. I was about to say he's in dire need of help, but clearly that's not him who's in dire need of help. It's me. God damn, that shit hurt. Wait, where? It's down here, right? Jesus, I didn't get to read the enemy, so I didn't pay attention to what he was doing of like kind of damage or anything. But it felt severe. It felt very... where... Wait. Is it not over here? Yeah, it was. Ready. Need to go through it.
This one is captured. Einar will take it.
Oh, there we got the last one. Ooh.
Exile. Now it is time for Einar to go to Einar business.
Go do your Einar business. All good, homie. Alrighty. Go through this door down here real quick. Not the right one. Alrighty. Okay, no other doors up here. There's one down here though.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Resurrection site. Ooh.
Give it to me quickly.
If it isn't the one, it is the other. Oh, Yabi. Can I?
How could I have been so stupid?
Oh yeah.
The dead should stay dead. It's time to let go.
That is good quote. The dead should stay dead. That's definitely the way to go. Now we head back to town and we randomly get plus 10 all res for no reason. And it'll all have been a waste. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, that's just not gonna hang, man. That's not gonna hang. Wait. Do I already own that? I do not. Right on. Right on. Did you see one? One division or divine, or what are we talking here? Right now.
Poor Tolman.
Trade League Andy moment. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
See you.
probably made a couple of real bad mistakes on the selling item parts and just sold some shit that was like crazy that I probably shouldn't have done. Lost expedition. That one. All done? All done. One thing I did not find today. Oh, that kind of hurts my soul too. Just that whole map I screwed up, or not map, the heist part that I screwed up so bad yesterday. Having to look on that on my phone real quick was, oh, that cost me real bad.
Greetings. Welcome.
I have so much of that stuff. Probably use some of it. I think that's the moment where you spend a little bit of the gold stuff. Go spend some of the stuff, get some of the other stuff. And a little bit of stuff to get some other stuff. And then afterwards we'll spend more stuff to get some new stuff. Admit, I feel very underpowered in this area right now. It definitely feels like I need to up my damage real bad. Never dropped the violent campaign. I just pass it. On that. Hey, did I take something I definitely didn't need? Oh, the freaking warp things. That's why. No, I got you. I got you. I don't know. I have an unhealthy habit of collecting, just picking up stuff. This way. Okay. Oh shit. Freaking spiders everywhere, bro. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, I swear I can feel them just crawling on me. I gotta pay attention if I pick up everything. Maybe I'll look at that. Ah. Ay. Oh, the sounds too, bro. Ugh. Oh, it's giving me goosebumps like a motherfucker. Fuck, man. So many spiders in here. Right, so we've gotten a lot of blue stuff now. At least I think we got a lot of blue stuff. Oh, no. Seems kind of obvious that we could take that. Man, yeah, we can use this feature quite a bit, huh? Doesn't really take that much of the what again? I was to call it sulfate, but that was definitely not the name for it. It was called something else, I'm pretty sure. What was it called again? Azurite. Azurite. And what was the other thing called again? It is called sulfite. 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 Might be butchering that name a little bit. My Danish accent will do it from time to time, man. It'll Yeah, only cost 27 to go to the next. Okay, I see there's an actual price point to it. So if we go all the way down here, a little bit more expensive, and then all the way down here, tiny bit more expensive. Alright. Crazy. Oh. Change. Range in depth. Okay. Right on. Abyssal contains a breach. You had trips that cost you 1,200. Damn. Damn. And we got 42 of the Azurite. Give me one. One level off a level 70. I'll be back in just a moment. Let me go use the bathroom real quick. I need something to drink. And I kinda want a little piece of chocolate or something. I'll be back. Give me like 4 minutes-ish. Alrighty. Cup of coffee. Jesus, that's fucking hot. Holy moly. Wait. Wanna go towards this? I have no idea what that is. Oh, that's delicious. Oh yeah. You guys get the when you get your coffee, do you get the milk foam, like the foamed milk thing? Oh. You can give the deepest point I got forward. Oh right. You don't drink coffee? That's healthy. I'm not gonna lie, that's a good choice because it is addictive as F. Hell man. One of those things, you start doing it, you'll never be able to stop doing it because it's just straight up addictive. I already see a slight issue right here. This is the moment where I'm coming to a realization that enemies that are gonna be on my level are gonna be tough. They are gonna be real tough. But it's actually a good way to test it out. What, milk? You don't get milk in your coffee? I have this machine, it foams the milk for me. So you just pour some milk into the machine and it'll like, I don't know what I think it's called foaming the milk, but I don't know, that might be called something different, I'm not sure. But damn bro, that is one addictive cup of coffee right there. And then I add a little bit of what you call it, what's it called? Syrup, like I have this syrup called toffee. Oh, bro. At this point, it's not really coffee anymore. It's more like a caramel, chocolatey, I don't know, type deal. It's so delicious. One of my really good friends is like also he loves coffee, but it has to be black, like fully black coffee. And I can't do that. I cannot go black coffee, bro. I have to have milk and sugar or syrup or something to take a bit of the bitterness off. Kind of like putting milk in your tea. I love that. I don't know why, but milk in the tea is like goated. Oh, you get the... Oh, yes. Put the milk in the tea. Might need to start thinking about taking a break from drinking coffee. I've been drinking it for a very, very, very long time. And I do know it's really not that helpful. And I drink way too much of it too. I don't know, man. It's just really addictive. Really, really one of those things that are... What can I compare it? Like, because I smoked cigarettes for quite a bit of time, like 10 years. 2 packs a day. And when I stopped smoking cigarettes, that was a toughie. But I didn't smoke cigarettes for like 10 years. I started smoking again not too long ago, and then immediately after smoking cigarettes for a year, I was like, no, I'm like, why am I even doing that? I hate the taste of it. I hate the smell of it. I don't even know why. And it wasn't like I was smoking 2 packs a day again. I was smoking like 2-3 cigarettes a day. But that's how it starts, right? So I just knew, like, oh man, I'm being stupid. Let me just fucking get off of these, just stop smoking cigarettes. So I just made the decision and stopped from one day to the other. It was like, I'm not smoking anymore. And then the thing about it is, with coffee and cigarettes together, oh, that's a good combo, bro. I just don't know what it's. There's something about it. Just makes sense. So I was like, oh shit, if I have to stop drinking coffee on top of that, oh, it's gonna be a tough one, man. I'm not gonna be happy about that. And you get the energy boost you get from it too. Ooh, that's even more addicting than the taste. Kind of like a drug, not kinda, it definitely is a drug, but one of those mild drugs that you don't realize it's super bad for you on a long-term basis, and you feel like, as long as I'm not doing it too much. So bad, so freaking bad. Hey, what up, YouTube? I got chronic gastritis. Basically, my gut gas with lactose intolerant, and I can't eat most of it. Oh, that sucks, bro. That is that I hope I know of. No offense, but I really hope I never get that. Because no cheese, no. Oh, that's gonna be tough too. I guess I can live without the milk because you can get like. There's like different types of milk that is not like almond milk or like soy milk or something like that. So I guess I would be able to live with that, but no cheese. Ooh. That one. Alright. At that point, if we're in a zombie apocalypse, you might just give in and just enjoy life for the past, like the last of it that we have left. Just enjoy it and do all the stuff you're not meant to. Oh, what's that? Oh, what the freaking fucking hell? medication. If you don't watch what you eat, happen like once or 2 weeks. So gotta keep vomiting a bit of excess acid. Oh, that sounds really bad. Probably gotta go scan in case of cancer. Bro, I would most certainly get scanned if you have just, if that's a possibility, man, I would want to know that, and not necessarily because I would want to do a bunch of, like, what a bunch of treatments or anything like that, but because I would want to live my life to the fullest. If that was the case, right? Like if I knew that it might be the end, then yeah, I would probably go kind of crazy, do my bucket list, do all the stuff that I always wanted to do that I never really got around to doing, although there's not much left on that bucket list. I would still do it, for sure. Contains a breed. What breach? What's the breach? Breach ring? Oh. Properties are double. All that. Security. Right. The look of that ring, though, the skin on it is extremely cool looking. Holy crap! That is a massively cool looking ring. I would definitely, yeah, YouTube. I would go get that checked 100%. Make sure that it's not something crazy. And wait. Oh, we can't really hit something that's our specific level right now, right? We're at 9. So, but we can get to something that's close. 64 being the closest, yeah. That's 5 levels off, but still should be a... This should be a real test to see how well we are actually performing. Oh my god! That was very, very immediate damage. It's so immediate that I accidentally pressed my wait. Hold on, wait. There we go. I think Matthias might be sleeping or relaxing due to him just getting out of the hospital, and he's like getting those morphine pills, and I for once know how that is. Your sleep schedule, your whole mind is so screwed up from that. Those pills will fuck your mind up. Like everything in your day and stuff like that, it'll be screwed up because of that. So he might not be around. For Chris, I think he might be at work or something. I'm not entirely sure. He did come by yesterday, and he was like kind of. It was later in the day. I'm pretty sure Matthias is like relaxing and chilling, either sleeping or he's like out doing something to feel a bit better. I know he was going through it yesterday too. He wrote me a message saying he was sorry that he didn't come by stream, and I told him like that doesn't matter. It's better to. It's more important that you look after your health and you feel good than coming by stream. The most important thing is definitely feeling
Not the
well over anything else, for sure. Especially when you just came out especially just when you just came out of surgery and stuff. It's just never easy having to deal with that shit. Especially as like a man's man, then yeah, it's just not easy. You're used to walking around doing all kinds of stuff at home and like taking care of the family and doing all these things. Bro, that knock you down to a low point. I had surgery on my knee, and it was a horrible experience. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Oh, that's a good ring. I will save this for the lightning. Swap to the lightning. If I want to, because that looks mad cool.
Hello. Ta-da.
But yeah, I'm glad you asked though, Divak. That's nice that you are thinking of them. Alrighty. Wait, just like that. That would probably. You must complete the quest in Mortals in Act 9 to unlock this. You must complete the quest in all to work. Complete the quest. Could have sworn. Did I not see that? Maybe I'm misremembering now, but for a second there, I was pretty sure that I seen. I probably did not. Yeah, I didn't. Okay. Oof. Some of these things looks kind of fire. You have a search bar at the bottom. Impact. What are you looking? No, I wasn't looking for something specific. I was just looking to quickly just go through it to see. Oh, that's cool too. Oh. Oh. So it's stuff that I kind of like. I'm like discovering it as I'm going through. I'm like seeing these things, and then I get to be able, or basically I can place them in here afterwards. Oh no, I did not want to do that. Hold up. I accidentally placed it. I did not want to do that at all. Oh. I just wanted to. Yeah. Search hideout showcase in Google. And download. Oh yeah, you're talking about the This one, yeah. I think what we will do at some point in the near future is have a build stream where we're just building the hideout fully. Select and hit the delete key. Yeah, yeah, I realized that. I just wanted to move it out of the waypoint because I wasn't sure if it would delete the waypoint. Celestial, normal, or stuff. Oh, so okay, okay, I get what you're saying. I think, although it looks mad cool and whatnot, I just, I think we can. I won't say we can do an equally as good job because we certainly cannot. But I just think like building your own stuff might be a little bit more cool than just downloading some preset shit. It'll take time though. Like, I know how I am with building any type of building game. Like the what's it called? The what's it called? Sin City, but not Sim City. Megapolis, Megapolis. It's on my iPad. I played it. I'm bringing last epoch at a moment. Always love a rogue to fail. You don't think the ranger feels like a rogue? I don't know. Well, that depends on if you like want to go sneaky, then I guess not. But I think like in terms of the bow aspect of it, feels pretty decent. I don't know who would be. Oh, it's the courts. Of course you will be facing the judge then. What am I doing? Right. I think that you could. I don't know if I want to do this one specifically after seeing the one that we just unlocked.
Hello.
That's
Greetings.
Hi.
no.
Hello.
This one looks kinda nice too. Right. I tried to I put everything that I needed in here in this one area. Wow, he's really hidden though, but yeah. But more so wanted to build out like the hallways and stuff. Not on the I don't think I want to do it. I think I want to do it on this one instead of the one I'm in right now. I'm not 100% sure though. And I see there is a couple of others here. Found in X. Oh, so I missed those. Act 6 Cavern of Anger. Don't worry. to recognize it once you get your map device. Map? Not sure what the map device is. Oh. Yeah, for sure, man. Just see if I can figure out what this hideout is hiding. Where's the hideout hiding? Come on, boy. Let's find it. Can't be missing out on good stuff like that.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Oh, you're not up to that just yet. Alrighty. I need to find the door to the cavern. Oh my god. Cavern of Anger? Is that what it was called? Shit, I forgot what it was called. Damn it. Well, I'll see a door and I'll know what it's called, so it's like on the map. Oh yeah, I can just click right here. Cavern of Anger? Yeah. That ain't it. Man. Ooh. Definitely not down there. Maybe up here? Definitely not up here. Up here? Nope. No.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Where are you hiding? It wouldn't be a hideout if it was obvious to find, right? Like, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Hold on a minute, it was not. Oh my god. That is embarrassing to say the least. Damn it. Asset. Oh. Can't believe I did that. Locked door. Okay.
My mana is gone.
My mana is gone. Uh oh. Oh. There's a door. Not really what we're looking for. Okay. So in that direction.
I'm not up to that just yet.
You're not up to that. Alrighty. Let's just say it's right down here where freaking was in the beginning. I think it might be, honestly. It's the blue. The blue marker, right? I forget, but I'm pretty sure it's like a blue marker. Wait a minute. Oh, underneath this one. Here. This background sound here. Like somebody forgot to. That's not it either. Somebody forgot to close a window in here. Hold on. Behind a closed door. How do we unlock it? Search for the ancient alot. Okay. Probably a hidden lever somewhere. Hold on, let me just go back and make sure there's not a hidden lever somewhere. So I'm gonna walk out of here and be like, alrighty. There we go, you were right. You were absolutely right, my man.
This seems like go with courage.
Welcome to the hideout. That is kinda nice.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Curious. With the death of... Go with courage.
Thing again. Wow.
Clearly the... I'd hoped for a chance to see. Farewell. Let's deal.
Good tidings to you.
Still composing?
last one. Oh,
Hello.
Elena. That was.
With that, he's many.
Um, next 7 chambers up in level 2. I'm pretty sure that's the only one we missed then. Yeah. Next 7 chambers. Or get the right thing here. So level 2. Ugh. Get off me, IDs.
Poor corrupted creature.
Alright, so guess I'm just looking at level
I'm not up to
2.
that just yet.
Level. Nope. So it has to be down or right. I mean. Oh, I think that's where it is. Level 2. Yes. Oh, yeah. And thing around the block here. And figure out where it's at. Oh, it's a door. No. Not where we want to go at all. right here.
This seems like a keep your
Wow,
mouth to
I
yourself.
could not see her. I was blind on that one. This is pretty small though. I think that garden one is the one that is either going to be that one or it's going to be the one that we're on right now.
What well? Be well.
Oh my. I think I do want to organize a little bit here, so I know where stuff is when I'm looking. And maps. I'm not sure what you mean. These? We can do one of those for sure. I haven't done it yet, so I have no idea what that's all about. Just quick organize. I know. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. Alrighty. Think we are ready? Yeah. You're talking about these, right? Travel to this map by using a personal map device. Maps can only be used once. Okay. Personalized map device. Do I even own one of those? Real question. Huh? Oh, man, that was so nice to have everything freaking in order. And yeah, don't need. Oh, so it's not that. Okay. Stasgasm, yes. OCD is finally chilling out now. I don't feel crazy looking in the stash. I don't need that anymore. We don't need that anymore either. Returning projectiles, we have one of that, right? All those two. Wait until you get another stack of alteration ops. Then you'll need to shift everything to match.
Hello, exile.
Don't start saying that. As long as it's as long as they're like next to each other, so I don't look through things 3 times to find it.
Be well.
Not be good.
Greetings.
It's like when they're like if they're all right next to each other like this. I feel better looking through the stash. It's easier for me to see it. It's like I have all the amulets down here and all the rings down here. The ones, what you call them, the gems in the bottom, the unique rings on this side. I have all the weapons and stuff in this tab, and then all the armor stuff in this tab, where it's helmets down here, belts, so on. My mind can't take the other, like, I'll deal with it for a while, but at some point I'm just gonna get really annoyed with it. Alright, so I think we did pretty much everything that I wanted to here. There we go. Just in here for now, because I'm not using it right this moment. Leveling this Trinity thing was kind of nice. Oh, we got 4 skill points as well. Let me just check if there's something major I need right this instant. More health, always nice. Yeah, it is. It is. I'm pretty sure. We looked at it today. I haven't bought any of it yet, but I probably will in the near future. I think I want to kind of finish out the Act 10. And like get to the point where it's I want to clean up my stash too. At some point in the near future here. Just fully clean it out from everything that I don't really gonna need. So you don't overspend it. Wait, but I am not catching it here. I mean you'll need to move other current. Yeah. Anyone know? So with the stash tabs, I did put them on my watch list. Oh. Yeah, they are on sale. But it was every 3 weeks, right? That's when they were on sale. If I remember correctly. But I really don't think, even with the regular pricing, I don't think it's overspending. It feels very fair priced for these things. I would say there's certainly some other things that feels less fair priced. But for these specific things, I didn't feel like it was priced anything. Yes, 2 acts to go, but I think I'll save the last 2 acts for the next stream. How long have we been streaming today? 6 hours. Alright. Almost 7 hours, I think. This is a good selection. People gave good recommendations. Yeah, I think they did. And there's certainly, I might add 1 or 2. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure on that yet. else that that will show once I start buying them and I see if like what I need more. Yeah, so since we have already been going for 6 hours and I'm starting to feel it a little bit. Let me just see how long we have. 6.5 hours. I'm thinking we'll do a build of the week video. And was there anything else that I wanted to do? I'm trying to like quickly think about if there was something else that I wanted to do beforehand. Dash and map are essentials. Yes. Yeah. Dash and maps, and I think the the currency thing here is gonna be pretty essential too, because it's gonna be a pain with the amount of stuff you're collecting from the currency side of things. It's gonna be a pain overall. Don't have. So I would definitely say, in my personal opinion, this and the stash. And I don't know about the maps because I haven't really found the maps yet, so I'm not entirely sure how that works. But with the amount of currency I've already found, that seems like that's a definitely must-have. I guess the maps is gonna be equally stacked, and then the fragments and the essence, which the essence I've already found like a ton of too. The fragments, I'm not entirely sure what the fragment. I'm not gonna press play because I don't want to ruin it. But my guess is that just from the picture here, that's gonna be a lot of different ones as well. That's gonna take up a shit ton of space. I'll probably be really happy with that too. And wait to see you react. Mind blowing that will going to. Well, I have seen slight bits of end game stuff just from the 2 videos we already watched. This is the one we watched yesterday, and then we watched the Joshi and the previous. And both of those were kind of mind-blowing in themselves, just as the build. Like, I wasn't really paying too much attention to like what he was actually doing in the background, like monsters he was killing and stuff, but just seeing the build and the possibilities and the thought process behind building him was absolutely incredible. Ridiculous stuff, man. Really, 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 really well thought out builds. Yes. Clearly this was a very expensive build, the one we watched yesterday. But by far one of the most cool looking builds I've seen. That looked like quite the cheating type of build. It looked like you were cheating a little bit. I don't know which one we're gonna be watching today though. If anybody has a suggestion, I'm open to it. Guitaraholic. That's a name. That is a name. Yeah, some people are insane with. They are. It's incredible. I like season 13, episode 2, the newest ones. This one? We'll do that one. I'm down with that. Let me just close out of the game and stuff before we do that. Exit to character selection. Yeah. Level 69. Well, we are close. $90 is the goal, right? For starters. This one, I'll probably delete that one on a later date. There was once a death metal walker build, but I can't find it anymore. Corpse spawning and detonating death loops. It was like constant drumming. Nice. That's kind of cool. Okay, let's watch this video then. Do I have sound on? We do. I'm so amped to see these things because the last two we saw was incredible,
Okay,
crazy shit.
Circles.
Whoa,
Today
that
we're
looked
looking at
insane.
Primave's Blade Blast Saboteur. It uses a new transfigured version of Blade Blast to unleash beautiful, murderous circles. Welcome to Build of the Week. I'm Eben from Grinding Gear Games. Blade Blast is a spell that works in tandem with other gems. Casting Bladefall or Ethereal Knives leaves blades on the ground, which can be detonated with Blade Blast. However, this league we released Blade Blast of Unloading, a transfigured version of the gem that works with Blade Vortex instead. Blade Vortex builds up stacks of spinning blades around our character.
Alright.
Blade Blast of Unloading can then be used to detonate those blades in sequence.
Alright.
Here's the kicker. Subsequent detonations gain 100% more area of effect.
Oh.
Primava noticed the potential of this gem and decided to go all in. What makes it so effective is that if we time our movement skills right, the blasts follow the character, so we can keep moving while dealing damage in all directions.
Oh
The
my
only issue is that
god,
we need a
that's
smooth way to
definitely
maintain the blades
overpowered.
without having to
Holy
stand still and cast Blade
shit.
Vortex every couple of seconds. The answer begins with Arcanist Brand. This brand, once placed, will periodically trigger whatever spell we link to it. In this case, Blade Vortex. So we're automatically generating some blades, which we can detonate at our leisure. But we can go further.
Haha.
If you're new to Path of Exile,
Let's go
bear with me here
further.
because
Hell
this
yeah.
is what it's all about. Primava suggests picking up the Saboteur's Perfect Crime skill. This provides two little trigger bots. These nifty minions take any triggered spell, like Blade Vortex, that our Arcanist Brand is casting, and they cast it instead. And since there's two of them, the spell is essentially duplicated. With Blade Vortex, this means we're doubling the number of blades we get per brand activation. However, the secret source, as Primava calls it, is the Brand Recall skill. When used, this recalls and activates all of our brands at once. So if we have 5 brands active, it will activate 5 times, doubled by our trigger bots to provide 10 stacks of Blade Vortex.
Oh my
All we
god.
have to do now is bind Brand Recall to left click, occasionally casting Arcanist Brand as their duration depletes. If you're a gamepad player and you're wondering how the heck to bind something to left click, we will have a solution for this next league. So, we have beautiful circles, but how do we make them murderous? The trick is more circles. Tiny little ones. Power charges are a fantastic idea for this build because they are an efficient way to invest in critical strikes. Primava is using Relikesh's Impatience, which essentially takes the bonuses we'd get from having maximum charges and provides them permanently. Then it's a matter of stacking more maximum charges from sources like this, this, and this.
Oh shit.
There's also plenty of ways to get extra damage per power charge. Items like Void Battery and Malachai's Loop are perfect for this. We can even use charms from the current Affliction League to gain more stacked bonuses. Our Amulet, Badge of the Brotherhood, is also a must-have. It sets our max frenzy charges equal to our max power charges, with all the advantages that brings. In all, we can reach 9 maximum power charges and thus get 9 charges worth of all of these bonuses. Delicious.
This
The
is
attack and cast
insane.
speed is very useful for our
But-
shield charge in Arcanist Brand, helping the build to feel more responsive. Ideally, this character should be strong enough to kill most things before they hit you, but Premaver admits it is something of a glass cannon. There are a few ways we can mitigate this. You'll remember we're using Malachai's Loop for the power charge nonsense. This item does have a major downside. Usually, we would shock ourselves every time we reach maximum power charges. Fortunately, there is a belt-shaped solution. If we equip Graven's Secret, every time we would gain a power charge, we instead gain something called an absorption charge.
Oh.
This means we never trigger the self-shock from Malachai's Loop. As an added bonus, absorption charges recoup a percentage of elemental damage we take as energy shield. Since we're using so many uniques, we do have to be careful to optimize the rest of our item slots for defense. A good band-aid fix for our defense is a Tula's Hunger. This body armor provides a huge chunk of life, so long as the rest of our gear doesn't have any. Fortunately, the other necessary uniques we're using don't have any life mods. Premaver has clearly demonstrated how powerful transfigured gems can be with a little creativity. Not only that, but he's also outlined several versions of the build for different budgets and preferences. One such version focuses on Impale, while another focuses on cold damage, so you can freeze your foes with that massive AoE. Thanks to Premaver for his contribution. Be sure to check out his build guide, linked below. If you'd like your circles to look as cool as these, here's the microtransactions we used in this video. See you next time!
Right, that's kind of crazy, but it's nowhere near as crazy looking as that freaking teleporting. What was it called again? Tornado Warp Deadeye. That thing is still to this day the craziest shit I've ever seen. That and that Joshi one was insane, but this one is freaking crazy because of the speed. Now this one looks insane because of the area of effect, but damn. It doesn't cost that much? Oh, so it doesn't cost much to build this one. Alright, right. Yeah, because she was telling me this one is like the most expensive shit in the game. Is there a way to see like the pricing on items? I nearly went broke. Shit. But is there like a page where you can like kind of scope out what on PoEs I click trade and oh, of course they have like this figured out like that. You need to manually search for the item. What's the most expensive item that he uses on that build? Alright. mirrors. One. Jesus Christ. I found one. Damn. It's the rarest currency in the game. Well, goddamn. Hmm. It's the rare item. You're lucky if you're finding 1 in 3,000 hours. Jesus Christ. Wait a minute, and you need 3 of those, though. That's what he said, like 3 of these? Bro, that's 30,000 hours right there. Wait, can I maybe see? Now I'm getting really. I'm getting really interested in. Oh my God, they had to change that around. Mm. Um. Can I maybe recent post? No. Recent topic? No. Just give me 1 second. I'm looking up something. Wait, I want to look up the pricing on JSP. If it's on there. Path of Exile. Softcore trading. Divine Orb. Motherfucker. They're really that expensive? Oh my God. 2 mirrors, 8,000 form gold. Shit. That's gonna be expensive. Man. Okay, sorry, I wasn't paying 100% attention here. Hard to craft. This build needs 3 at the bare minimum. Oof. This causes magic, find, and wildwood combos really well together. So people find divines left and right. Like, they'll make 50 to 100 divines a day if they go all out with min-max magic. Find setup. Oof. Don't worry about any of this stuff. You need to get the basics down first. Yeah, sure. Like I just like to know stuff. Hey, Christopher. What's up, man? How you doing? Normally it's 7 divine per hour on a trade. Oh, okay. There's also Mage Blood, the fancy broken belt. Oh yeah, that's right. That was the rarest unique. Let's just see what it sells for. 96 divine. That seems a lot more doable. I found one of the divine orbs. I just wasn't sure if, since I only found that one, I was thinking that was kind of worth a lot, but normally it's 200 divines. Well, that's at least that's less than 1,000. Yeah. I know Chris will look. Normally, oh, I read it because the magic finding in the wildwood, where the prices are down. Oh, right. Oh, so they go up in price the further we go down, the closer we get to perfect. Right on. Right, right, right. That makes sense. But there is quite a bit for sale though. Right on. Then you need 5 perfect rolled flasks, which are 2 to 3 divines each. The build also uses impossible escape. Right. Um, right. Okay. So it's something that's really, as you were saying, it's really, 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 really expensive to build. However, it is possible. It is possible. It'll just take a couple of years to to basically complete all that stuff, which we don't have because the new PoE is coming out next year, right? So I will not be aiming for this. There are budget versions, right, right, right. That's okay, man. I was just considering like how far or how close I would be able to get to it. But if it's that much, I'm not gonna spend all my farm gold and stuff to do that. Even the budget version is at least 80 divines. Oof, oof, that's a lot. That is a lot, a lot, a lot. Damn, 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 damn. That's crazy. That is kind of crazy. I would have to sell all my shit on my D2 account in order to be able to pay for one build. Not all of it, but I would have to sell out some of my good shit. I would have to go on my secondary account and just literally sell out everything, like all my saved up extras, and I would probably have to cut my bills into half. Like instead of having 20 bills, I would have to come down to 10 builds on Diablo in order to afford just one. OnlyFans, that's one way to go about it, right? Oh shit. Nice. I have JSP, so and I do have like quite a bit of foreign gold. Not insanely amounts. They banned for RMT. What's RMT? R remote trading or something? Real money trade? Is that? Oh, guessed it. Trading for stuff outside the game. Right, so. Wait, so if you trade on JSP, you get banned? If they catch you, if they catch on. Motherfuckers. That kind of sucks. I guess it's okay, to be completely honest, now that I'm thinking about it, because that also prevents bots from doing it, but in the end it doesn't, does it? There's still plenty of fucking bots around. I would I would imagine. Let me just check something. Because there is a um I don't remember what the thing is called. It's like a wait a AOEAH.com. Okay. I fucked up. Wait. That's for sure bots. Just wanted to make sure. Nah, you just need to become mod of Discord. Trade for trade now. Yeah. They are usually keen on the economy clean, yeah. But obviously there's plenty of bots. Um, has anyone beaten it naked? That's a good question. Naked man build. Holy shit. Uh, not what I was thinking. What? I wonder what the name of. Well, since we can't find, I just wanted to see what the actual price like would be for the divine orbs in here, but I don't think they don't have that. Oh, they do. $7 per orb. Or is it 100? Um, these are small value items. No, no one gives a shit. Buy a mage plus from here and watch your account landing in the trash can tomorrow. Right. No, I was just wondering like what the um current bot pricing is, because it's usually a good way to calculate like how fair the pricing is, right? So let's say it's, I don't know if it's, I mean, I can't imagine that's 100 divine orbs for $7. That seems crazy, but it might be. I'm not entirely sure. And that way, if let's say you have the mage blood belt costs 200, so that would make it technically $14. That's just like the math I did in my head real quick, just to get an average pricing on the items, what the value is. And you know, when I first play, I wish people tell me one add-on is really important for me. It's not loot. It's not fill the loot. Right. Yeah, same. Um, it's end of the league drop off. Market already crashed. Plus, this league is unusual. Right. I saved items like worth 20 chaos orbs. I'll probably do the same. Yes, but this website, one chaos orb item worth like $2. Oh, so the fucking bot page. People don't make a headhunter. It's $55 on that site. No, it's not my site. It's what I use for Diablo, right? So not what I use. That sounded like I actually buy shit in here. I do not at all. What I use it for is to evaluate the items before I go on JSP and, for instance, sell an item for let's say let's just take let's go with the non-ladder, because the ladder is pretty much over, right? So we'll just go. The ladder is pretty much over, so we'll go with the ladder. So let's say the Burr rune, right, or like the Jar rune is what the most amount to play. It's $1 basically, right? So if I want to sell a Jar on JSP, since you can buy the form gold currency on the site, and it's like $100 you get 3,300 form gold. I've never bought anything. You can clearly see I can't even log into my You can clearly see it on your account. If you spend money, you'll have like these little icons on your account. And I never spend any money on the game. I never spend any money in here either. It's just I like to look at the pricing here to evaluate if it's worth, if the offer I'm getting on JSP is actually fair, if that makes sense. It's a good way to kind of evaluate an item to see if it's like worth what you think it's worth. I don't know if that makes sense to you guys, but that's just to make sure you're not getting cheated, because it's a web page and JSP doesn't fucking tell you anything. You know what I mean? A mage blood is twice the cost of that in game. Wait. Oh, so you, okay, I understand now. You went on here and checked out what the pricing would be if I were to make the build type deal, right? Not this one, but one word PC. But for instance, like let's say, let me just quickly open. Let's say that I were to buy, or not to buy, to sell an item like the Necromancer Circlet, right? I'm just going to use that as an example here, because that'll make more sense. The right one. Yes, just use Awakening PoE trade for that. But like the boy said, it's end of the league, so replace it. Right. But so let's take this for instant. Just we're using this as an instant, an example. Sorry. So max roll on skill, max roll on the faster cast, on the faster cast. A little bit off of max roll on the strength, a little bit off on the dex, but it could have been, I believe, 30-30. It could have had 2 sockets instead of having the cold damage, and it could have had the resistance instead of the enhanced defense, basically. So it could be somewhat better, but if we were to go find something like that on that page, it would be worth, or like it would cost quite a bit of money, right? Like that would probably be like somewhere in the 25 to between 25 or maybe between $50 and $100, I would say. Just estimating here, maybe 25 to 100, somewhere in that area. I haven't looked it up. But that would be my estimate, right? DP? Plot points? Is that what we're talking about? No, I'm fucking with you, Christopher.
Good evening.
Like this one, 45 life on a bone skiller would be the max. So this is above 40, but not perfect. So it would be worth quite a bit too. But that would be the way I usually went on to like evaluate how much the items was worth. I would go to the bot page to see how much they're selling it for, because the bot page technically is the cheapest way to gain the item, I would say, right, in terms of pricing. Awakened PoE trade is our price checking tool. Oh, there is a price checking tool for it. Nah. Control D, I can click on any in-game item, the filter by mods, and there's a listing similar to mine. Wow, that's a really good feature, and that's exactly why, that's what we need here, is me being able to actually press the item in some kind of way and then put it in chat, you know what I mean? And then being able to see if it's worth however much. No, not talking about the real world money price, because I'm not gonna sell nothing or buy nothing for real money like that. I'm just estimating if I get an offer, let's say somebody offers me 100 form gold for this skiller, and I go on the page and it's worth 5,000 form gold. Then I know that the guy offering me 100 form gold is trying to fucking jack me, right? Or he's trying to cheat me. So that's how I used it, as a kind of a measuring stick or whatever you want to call it. Because I got really fucked over on something where I sold it for 500 or 600 or some form gold, and the dude turned around 2 days later, put it up on JSP for 5,500 and sold it immediately. So I knew, okay, this dude fucking cheated me. But I can't say anything because I accepted that trade, right? Like, I can only go in the fucking topic and tell him, yo, I'm never trading with you again, and put him on my ban list of people that I would never do anything for or trade with or do anything. And that kind of, when that happened, I put that dude on the ban list, right? From like, you can basically like the block list where you can't. Yeah, they can still write in your topic, but they can't message you privately. And then later down the line, not the same dude, but I had other people try and do the same thing. And later down the line, one of these people were trying to get me to help them with something in the game. And I went to write him a message on JSP, and it said, hey, you have this player, this account blocked. Like, oh shit, I haven't blocked, so I can't even message him. Let me go to my block list, because you can put the reason why you blocked somebody. You can put that in your block list next to the name, right? You can literally tell yourself or remind yourself why you blocked that guy in the first place. In PoE, there is a gray market for services items that cannot be traded, which operates on a trust. Oh. Right, so that makes sense. It's kind of like, you could say it's kind of like on JSP there is word of mouth, and people will, we have like the scammers section and stuff like that. You can look up people's names and stuff and see if they've done scams and shit in the past. But since I accepted the fucking, you know, like, it's called the Forbidden. It's a Discord server with over 500 users. Holy shit, okay. Makes sense though, makes sense. But you have the scammer section on JSP, so you can look people up there. But this dude didn't really scam me. We did a trade, and I accepted the trade, although he really ripped me off. It would be like me not having any clue about cars, and a guy comes up to me and offers me $10,000 for a Ferrari. And since I don't know anything, I think, oh, $10,000, that's a lot, you know what I mean? Of course it's not a lot because you paid for the fucking car, but if your dad gave you the car and you had no clue about money, say, and you were like, 10,000? That's kind of fucking crazy. Oh shit, yeah, here you go. And then later down the line you find out that fucking car is worth $1 million, and that dude just bought it off of you fair and square because you accepted the deal. You handed him the keys, you signed the paperwork. That's how I view it, right? So he didn't scam me, but he did definitely cheat me out of a decent amount of money. Like, they'll give you leveling here and put down pools for you, and they'll one-tap the bosses for you. Makes sense. We do that on Diablo 2. We'll rush people through the normal Nightmare on Hell, so they don't have to do it, and then level them in Chaos on Hell. You can literally be like, let's say you have a level 3 or level 4, you can be in Hell with a level 4, then do like 15, 20 Chaos runs and be level 60, 70, 80. I did the guy a favor. Yeah, we could say that. We could call it a favor, but it wasn't a I didn't do him a favor, like willingly do him a favor. It was more of a behind the back favor. I definitely wasn't planning on selling that for that amount. That's for sure. I thought it was. Yeah, not good. Getting in life lessons is certainly it's not free. That usually comes with some kind of cost, rather that is pain, money, or something else. Life lesson is never free. PoE trading has its culture and quirks. Will be interesting to see you either respect your Deadeye or leveling a new character. That maybe, I don't know. When she gets stuck, of course. Right. Right, but the only reason I got, I've been scammed in Diablo 2 back in the day on LOD plenty of times. The good old, not a Shaco, but a green fucking warhead with a emerald in it, or the rattle case, and it's not the tell armor swap for the rattle case and stuff like that. Sure, I've been cheated like that a couple of times, but usually it's not something. It's a lesson, and it wasn't something super crazy expensive or anything like that. But the fucking dude on JSP that scammed me out, or not scammed me, but that did that trade with me when I was all new to JSP because I never used it before. I was like, that was my second day on the page, and I had no clue what the actual value in terms of the foreign gold was on items. So yeah, I scammed myself in PO. Nah, man, it's all good. It's not. It happens. It happens. Of course, it happens. It's impossible to play something like that and not have any kind of issues. That's impossible. But just in terms of the whole what you call it, the the JSP thing was kind of like not fair because I had no understanding of the value of the item in terms of the form goal. I knew the value of the item, you could say, like in terms of runes, but I had no idea how to like search up the runes. I didn't know anything about the page. I just went on there, put it up, and the dude was like, yeah, we'll give you 550 form gold. And to me, at the very moment, it seemed like a good deal because it sounded like a lot of form gold. And then later down the line, I found out after I had like thousands of form gold, I was like, oh shit, that was a terrible deal. I was buying a timeless jewel, calculated which one are good for me. Saw a 300 plus good one. Saw a decent looking one on trade site. Didn't check if it was. Ouch. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. That does suck. Making a mistake like that, I've done that too. Don't get me wrong. I made stupid mistakes like that, where I make like where I look at something and I think it's the right thing and I just buy it, and then once I receive the item, or like once I pick up the item, I realize, holy shit, that was not what I was gonna actually get, right? That was the wrong thing. But there's a difference between making a mistake and then somebody deliberately like doing a trade with you to kind of like get an item out of you without paying what it's worth, like purposefully. You know what I mean, like he knew exactly what he was doing because he turned around and offered it up for 5,500. He put a price on it for 5,500 like 2 days later. So he knew the value of the item, and he still only gave me 10% of what it was actually worth. But yeah, it's what happens, man. Shit happens. You live, you learn, right? Like, that's what happened to me in yeah. Man, some people on D2 they live their life to do that shit. After I bought it, I was like, okay, let's check if it's good for the bill. PoE up 2 million. Oh, ouch. Right, he goes offline, and same happened to that dude. Like, I tried to write to him, but he blocked me immediately after writing to him. Like when I saw that shit, and I put him on a block list too, because I was like, fuck that dude. I'm not ever giving him any help, any items, any advice, anything. I'm just gonna, he's gonna have to sell his own boat. Like, there's no way I'm helping that motherfucker. And so be it, man. If somebody wants to be like that, and he wants to ruin a potential friendship that could have gone on if he'd been fair, he could have said like, yo, that item you have is worth 5,000 forum gold. Let's do a deal. I'll give you 4,000 and I'll sell it for 5 and make 1,000 off. I would have said yes immediately and been like, cool, homie, that's all good, man. Right, right. Yeah, that sucks. That does suck, man. At least I know that that dude that did that is regretting it somewhat, because he tried to contact me on a later date, like a year after that shit happened, thinking that I wouldn't remember him. And of course, I am not that easily. I don't forget that easy. So I just told him that he could pack his things and he should not contact me ever again. He wanted that we were doing something, and he wanted to be a part of it, and he didn't get to be a part of it because of that whole situation. Karma, man, it always comes around and bites you in the ass in the end. So if you do stuff like that, if you cheat people out of stuff, if you are a super asshole to people, they'll always come around and bite you in the ass in the end. But yeah, boys, I think I'm about to call it today. It's been 7 hours. Holy shit. I won't be on tomorrow, and I probably won't be on Sunday. But I'm thinking we'll do the next one Monday, and then we'll do hopefully every day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then is it? Check. Thursday is the 22nd. So I'm thinking the 22nd I'll do the Diablo Diablo 2 Resurrected new season. I'll probably stream that too. No problem, Knight. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate all the help from you guys. Will you buy the stash tabs? Yes, just I don't think I'll buy it right this moment, like today or tomorrow. I'm thinking uh, we'll get to what's it called, Act 10. And once we're in Act 10, and we are hitting that end game part, so I get to try that out. Then, and yeah, then I'll probably buy them right then and there. But yeah, I do want to do the Diablo port once it launches. Stash tab sale ends Monday. Yeah, but is it not every 3 weeks that things go on sale? And honestly, I don't mind if it's not on sale. It's not super expensive anyways. Do you have fun and good luck for the rest of your day? Yeah, guys, I really hope you have a great day. I hope everyone enjoyed today's stream. And yes, it goes on sale every 3 weeks. Okay, so I'm not too worried about that. Plus, we might even start a new character because I get to a point where this one ain't working the way I want it to. So for that reason, I don't feel like I need to hurry up and buy that shit. And even if it's later, you know what I mean? I don't mind paying the extra price for this. Okay, they deserve the money because they have made a great game, so I don't mind too much. Anyways, I'm in the kitchen crawling into meat. Have a good dinner if you're in the kitchen, for sure. Alec, have a nice day. I hope to see you in the next one, for sure. Go for the Onigushi form. Oh, hell yeah. Farm the first area for 8 hours. Holy shit. No, but I'll catch you guys in the next one. I appreciate everybody that came by, and we'll hopefully see each other again Monday. That's what I'm expecting. But yeah, have a good one. Be nice, and I'll catch you boys in the next one.